Shorty.
Hi, Shorty.
Fingers crossed, StreamYard's being a little bitch tonight, apparently. Very frustrating when we're professionals here. Fucking professional.
She's a fucking professional. No, goddamn it.
Miss Shorty, you're muted. Miss Shorty, you're muted.
God, yes.
Endearing, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fade breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Trial watching, trials and tribulations. It's Camp Shorty calling all nations. What are you drinking? Shall we skip this part? Left or right-handed? Shit, she slid it to the start. She's a fucking professional. No, goddamn it. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fade breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Psychology corner. Let's learn about stuff. New Miss Shorty music. Calling their bluff. Best chat, best community. We've got the best minds. A safe, supportive sanctuary full of fun and love. Rock out with your cats out. Curse all you want. And here at Camp Shorty, we even say cut. She's a fucking professional. You goddamn it. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fade breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Hey, shorties, what's doing, y'all? Get in here, shorties. Let's fucking go. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. You've come to my attention. Glad you think I have bad intentions. You misinterpret every word I say. Reading the things never there, but hey, don't fuck with me. Game on, oh girl, let's go. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Fuck around and find out. Come at me, bro. I'm the epitome of poison class. You're neither girl, sit down that ass. You need to realize I will call you out, even as I grace you with the benefit of doubt. You've put on quite a show. It's time we talk this out. It's true you're trying to clear my glow, but I'm truly not put out. It's pretty clear you made a choice, my word to misconstrue. But I simply don't hold grudges, so girlfriend, you do you. Perhaps you don't believe it, but trust me, this much is true. If you fuck around, you will find out. So girl, I promise you, don't fuck with me. Game on, oh girl, let's go. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Fuck around and find out. Come at me, bro. You don't believe it, but trust me, this much is true. If you fuck around, you will find out. So girl, I promise you, don't fuck with me. Game on, oh girl, let's go. Come me, bro. Come at me, bro. Fuck around and find out. Come at me, bro.
Hey, shorties. Hi. Buster says hi. Hi, I've got my... Whoa. I just glitched for a second there. The white balance is freaking out. I'm all about that white. Hi, let me give the dogs pig's ear. It's good to see you, everybody. Oh, my goodness. It feels like forever. That's for you? Bobby, what do you want, an ear or you got a toy? Swap ya. Parrot for an ear. Hello, everybody. Sorry I'm running late. It's only 6:50 a.m. here, so you'll excuse me if on my Saturday I'm a little bit behind. Like, geez Louise. Hi, Brooklyn. Good to see you. No, puppies, go and get your ear. I just gave you an ear. There's one each. Big trouble in Little China. Simi, hi. Steph, hi. Christy, hi. Let me see. Let me scroll back. Lainey, hello. Shelley, hello. I hope you're doing okay in that bloody firenado up there in Theo. We will be talking about that tonight. Don't you worry. Ducking, hi. Wait. Ms. What the fuck, hello. YouTube is so drunk tonight. I mean, lucky YouTube. Hang on. I feel like I've missed Princey. I saw Princey in chat. Hi, Princey. Scrolling. Yes, I'll have to put my glasses on in a moment. Jeez. Hey, don't forget we're on Twitter. Also, X, Jules streaming. Let me just check one thing. Gotcha. I think that's hello to everyone. Have you hit the like? Just checking. Ducking, hi, by the way. I see people saying hi to you, and so that's not ducking. Hi, Debbie Blair. Good to see you. Shelley says the smoke not too bad here today until the wind blows the other way. Geez Louise, man. What in the world? Welcome to the week that was, everybody. This is your go-to place. We've decided for you. Your go-to place for everything that's, well, as much as we can compile, hence why we're starting it earlier and earlier, because shit be popping off in current affairs, politics, true crime, and popular culture. So much. Like, I start compiling my list of things that I'd like to cover. So Ms. What the Fuck and I work in concert together. That means together, like, because I'm smart. And thanks, Debbie. It's a hair washing issue. It's my, can you see it? You probably can't because of the white balance. It's my free Turtle Boy hat, like free Turtle Boy, obviously. Now, so I start compiling my list of things I see on Twitter, X, YouTube, TikTok, and in general from the minute we get off screen from this show. And I keep a list of all those things that have piqued my interest and or concern, and I send those things through to Ms. What the Fuck, usually on Friday, and she's often grabbed the same things or similar things, so we have the same brain. So that, and it's growing. We've added in some interesting. We're padding it out a little bit. So we've got stuff about the weather, because what in the world, Mother Nature, what the fuck, and we've got a little bit of sprinkling of some stuff to do with health. We've got a little bit of stuff about politics. I don't have a political affiliation. I have thoughts. We're going to hope that people can take anything we share that's kind of like funny or what the fucky with regards to politics, that it doesn't start a literal chat shit show, but we trust you, shorties. Akasha, hi. Akasha says, I got my merch. Ms. Akasha was the lucky winner in very quick succession of two, not one, but two of the Miss Shorty merch draws. And so I said, girl, pick 2 tops. So she did. Today she's wearing the, wait, that's very helpful. Today she's wearing the Miss Shorty Turtle Boy shirt, fabulous, which says marked safe from being blocked by Turtle Boy today, which came from a while ago when Turtle Boy went on a bit of a blocking rampage. So that makes sense because same Turtle Boy hat, but this is from Turtle Boy's merch store. Princey asks, are those extensions? Yes, I have about this much hair and about this much of a ponytail. This is one of those halo things. My ponytail normally is extensions also. It's a clip-in. Like, I have the worst hair ever. Doesn't help that I've cut a giant fringe. So yeah, extensions. Like, you should see what I actually look like. I'm a fucking mess. Replay crew, hi. Thank you for joining us on the replay. This goes for everybody, but after the lives ended, it's really helpful. We're a little struggling channel. There's so many channels with so much on YouTube, and we're just doing our best, and we think it's pretty fucking good around here. So drop a comment in the comments below after the stream has ended, and then I will reply, other commenters will reply. That helps the YouTube algorithm. However, while you're watching the replay, if you would like to watch the live chat replay, all you need to do is find the little 2 dots on the top of the comment tab and swipe left, and it will give you the option to watch live chat replay instead as well. So Thomas is men for 2 months. Hi, shorties. Hey, Thomas. If we can handle uncivil law, then surely we politics-wise. Yeah, I mean, I know people, I feel strongly about social issues, but obviously the Australian political system is, I don't know if it's obvious, it's vastly different to the structure of your system. So we'll see how we go. If it's a nightmare, we'll drop the segment, but I found some interesting Australian stuff that's heart-wrenching and very personally, it's pertinent to me. Just play the video. No, there's no video. Hey, so all that to say, Ms. What the Fuck and I work super duper hard together to pull this together for you. I have a feeling, and maybe it's just wishful thinking, projecting. I have a feeling this might end up being like worldwide YouTube go-to place for like a new look. Yeah, we show mainstream media clips, but we also show TikTok clips, YouTube clips, posts from Twitter, funny stuff, fun stuff, heartwarming stuff. We've got it all. We'll give you trigger warnings when there's hectic shit going down. I don't think there's much hectic shit. I mean, irksome hectic shit tonight, but we'll see. My brain, it's so early. It's not even 7 a.m. Buster, don't type. Don't forget to hit the like. Hey, I probably should bring my glorious, amazing friend, co-host, producer, moderator, fucking best bitch ever up on screen so we can say hi to Ms. What the Fuck, shall we? Let's do it. Akasha, you don't have to love politics. Hi.
Hi.
Wait, I haven't got my earbuds in. I want to be echoing. Hello, how are you? Good to see you. And Screaming Lily there, your cat, dog, llama.
Yes. Hi, it's good to see you too. And
we've had a bit of a week. Oh, hang on, before we go any further, Forrest, thank you so much for the Canada Super Sticker, $10. Hey, Forrest, just sidebar. Sorry, Ms. What the Fuck, walk and talk. This goes for everybody. I don't know if you've heard of the CBC podcast, Someone Knows Something, hosted, produced, written, researched, investigated by David Ridgen. It's all Canada stuff. I'm Canadian. Hi, it's me. I was born in Canada. I was born in Hamilton, Ontario. If y'all haven't listened to, it's on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, everywhere. Someone Knows Something. I cannot recommend it enough. In particular, season 1's lovely. Season 2, season 5, and season 9 are riveting. The others are also, but they didn't pique my interest as much. David Ridgen is phenomenal. And it's kind of homework because I'm Facebook friends with David Ridgen, and I just followed him on X, and I'm going to see whether we can get David on Camp Shorty sometime, maybe. So if you've listened to it, that will help. That'd be real helpful. Anyway, Just Canada remind me. Thanks, Forrest. I appreciate you so much. You go with the draw. Okay. Enough.
I'll take
What's
any
up, Ms.
motherfucker's money if he giving it away. Shit.
Thank you.
All right, before we get started, let's go ahead and do a quick bumper for the week that was.
Let's.
I'm going to do this one. Okay. And while I
That's
get
my
started,
favorite one. That's
It's-
my favorite one.
It's my favorite too. And then while I get started, do you want to tee us up with what this one is while I get this shared?
Cool. I'll reply to Lainey while you're doing that. Lisa, do you know the band King Parrot or any of the guys in the band? They're good friends of mine from Oz, obviously. I don't. I mean, it's possible I might have, but Australia is as bigger land masses as the States. I'm old and very much socially reclusive. I do not do anything or go anywhere. And I don't listen to music. So it's 3 strikes and I'm out. But I'll keep an eye out for them. Are they from Melbourne? Because that would help, because Melbourne versus Perth versus Brisbane is like, it's like going Massachusetts versus bloody, not Alaska, LA versus Florida. Like, so no, but thanks for asking. So newsy, right, Forrest? We're fucking newsy as fuck around here. Okay.
Okay.
So, let probably put my glasses on. Okay, so, true crime to start with. The trial of James Craig, this fucking guy, has begun in Colorado. Actually, we've got a lot coming out of Colorado this week, don't we? It is not streaming. Colorado, the state, streamed the opening statements and closing arguments will also be streamed, and verdict watch, the verdict. But otherwise, some media has got access to view, and I think there's some boots on the ground. So we've been getting our daily downloads from Lawyer Lee, and today we're going to look at a few pictures that came from day one. As Lawyer Lee says, yes, I love her so much. Just when you think this trial couldn't get any crazier, it gets crazier. Yikes.
Yeah.
And wait, you're all over the shop. Hang on, let me move you. Yes, go.
Yeah. So, because there's not a ton, and we really suggest going in and watching those daily downloads from Lawyer Lee, who also just got access herself now to see.
Oh, fantastic. I haven't watched the most recent. I didn't watch. Is it from today? I haven't watched today. So
It was from yesterday, is the one I saw. I haven't seen today. I don't think she's done today yet. So, but she is.
yeah, of course.
Yeah, she has access now, which is amazing.
Excellent.
Thank you so much.
Like as a presser, is she as media?
Yeah, she was able to get access as media, so that's just awesome. So we'll get her actual like viewpoint, right?
Yeah.
So instead, what we're going to look at is this AP article, which came out the day of opening.
Can I just get from chat? One's in the chat if you have, two's if you haven't. One's in the chat if you're aware of the James Craig, and I'll give you a little hint. It's the dentist in Colorado who allegedly poisoned his wife with initially tetrahydrozoline, which is Visine, in her protein shakes, her workout shakes, and then eventually, yikes, finished her off with allegedly cyanide. So that's delightful. That's him. Okay, so we've got a lot of ones. Hi, Micah, by the way. Good to see you. 69. Thank you, Simi. I love you. Somebody's got to drop it in the chat. All right, so what do we got?
So this just has a lot of really great pictures because we couldn't see it initially. So some really excellent pictures. This is Craig, James Craig. I keep wanting to say Daniel Craig, obviously not Daniel Craig.
He's on our thumbnail as well. He's the other than Alan Jackson. Sorry, Mr. Jackson. It's James Craig's booking photo.
Yes, yes. So we have photos of the lawyers. So this is the uh, the DA.
Ooh. Well, I wish cameras were in court based on his picture.
Right.
Thirsty. Sorry. Not sorry.
And then this is his defense attorney who's got her own stuff going on.
Yeah, wow. Like it is really crazy. I'd forgotten. I sent a super chat to Lee and I'm like, the opening statements were wild. The defense attorney has some nerve completely forgetting that she's also got some shit going on. And I'm like, like that from The Office, cringe face.
I know, but still, she said some really gnarly stuff. And I know you and I were both going back and forth on how bad it was. So
victim blaming bullshit, victim blaming and shaming and yeah. Tony, hi, good to see you. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, it was pretty nasty. And so this is him. He turned around and took a look at his family. So his daughters are supporting him, I believe. And so I know he looked back and took a look at his family.
Well, Shelley's saying, don't forget the recently arrested prior attorneys. So the previous the defense counsel was a husband. Still is, but it's only now one part of a husband-wife team. The husband literally midway through the week, or was it last week? Anyway, in the last week, was arrested because for arson because he was found sitting on the front porch of his house in flames, just watching it burn. He's obviously had a mental break. So his wife is still on the case. Lordy Dory, wild shit.
It's absolutely insane. Yes, there's that DA. He's a very handsome man. Oh, and here's our very short video that we.
Ms. What the fuck? We're here for the law. God damn it, we're here for the law.
I'm here for all of it. I'm just saying. Don't judge me.
I'm not judging you. I'm there with you. We're ride or die bitches. Wow.
And then Dr. James Craig also.
He's only short.
He was also wearing those.
Something weighing him down.
The doctor. But he didn't go into that room to save Angela's life. He didn't go into that room to fight for her life, to support her. He went in that room to murder. To deliberately and intentionally end her life with a fatal dose of something. Intentionally and deliberately over the course of 10 days, ended her life. Poison called arsenic, commonly used in history to kill plants. But there is a motive. And you ask yourself, is it money problems, is it other women? Yes.
Interesting, it's an LDS family too.
Right? The prosecution is going to try to say that
it's an LDS family, which I wasn't aware of, and I'm like, the PR for the Church of the Latter-day Saints is not great in recent years, is it? I don't know if there's any affiliation, it just so happens, but yikes.
Yeah, it just seems to be popping up all over, huh?
Yeah. Sprinty says the daughters believe him. It's so fucking sad. I think probably how could you even begin to fathom that your own father killed your own mother? I think the cognitive dissonance here is very pertinent. Poor things.
Yeah.
he was such a bad person. He was a cheater. This gave him the motive to kill. That just does not make sense. This was nothing new. Over 23 years, nothing new.
So just a real quick video, and there isn't much more in that article, so we'll just leave it there, but definitely go visit Lawyer Lee's channel for daily updates.
Yeah, I've been chatting a little bit in Lawyer Lee's chat, which is refreshing for me because I'm generally not so big on chatting in chats these days. It's a whole thing. Hey, Cheryl, good to see you. Thank you for leaving me on your TV while you run errands. Love you, girl. So sad you're grey. I hope you saw my comment, Cheryl. Shoot me an email because I'd love to. Cheryl's recently had to sorry, Cheryl. She won't mind me saying this because she's put it on Twitter and on the tubes. But Cheryl's recently had to cancel all of her memberships for her beloved channels like The Glarer. I think I was The Insider. I can't remember the others, but including Shorties. So we like to help Shorties in need around here. So I've offered, not necessarily for Cheryl to reinstate her memberships, also, although she can if she wants, but I've offered to give her a little bit of financial assistance from Camp Shorty if she's not too proud, and if she is too proud, I get that too. But it's a genuine offer. So Cheryl, shoot me an email if you've got PayPal. Anyway, that.
Yeah. All right.
Now, so I originally started my thumbnail out with this delightful woman as the main picture on the thumbnail. I'm like, I don't really want to look at her face, and I don't think anyone else does either. And I don't want to give her the credit of being the main photo on the thumbnail. But Donna Adelson, Grandma Gotti. Donna Adelson's motions hearing, Donna was in court for a motions hearing, and judge is over her shit. And over the drama of it all. But first, actually today is the anniversary of Professor Dan Markell, of his murder. That's a photo of him and the two boys, Benjamin and Lincoln. Fancy Fiction posted this, tweeted this today. So, and so while we don't want to celebrate at all the evil that is the Adelson family, it is fucking wild. Bottom line, a beautiful, smart, caring, loving father, family man. He loved Wendy, his murderous wife, ex-wife. He loved her when they were married. It's disgusting. He was brutally gunned down, and the family, the Adelsons, I'm not even going to say allegedly, they fucking did it. All of them, Wendy too. So there. Hey, Akasha, thank you so much. Hang on. Let me just do something here. Welcome, you shorties. This. And I see Christy got one, which is always nice when someone in chat gets one. That's very cool. Yay. Heaps of cool members only emotes, Christy. And who else? Oh, Graciela too. Excellent. Yay. I love that. Drop a hey shorties in the chat. Now, we got some footage of good old more to the point, one of my all-time favorite, and probably my favorite male, at least male. Oh, look, I commented as me. I'm a member, by the way. My all-time favorite judge, Judge Everett, who won Judge of the Year or something similar a couple of years ago for the state of Florida. He's the best. He's presided over he's definitely presided over Charlie Adelson. Actually, I think it was a different judge for the Katie McBanwell trial. Anyway, he's in deep now, and he's over it. So what do we got? Let's go with Judge Everett. Yes, man.
This is Donna Adelson.
Thank you.
2023 CF 3226. Two motions we're here for this afternoon. The defense's motion to compel, and also the defense's motion to extend previously ordered deadlines for witnesses, exhibits, and pretrial motions in completing discovery. Part of the reason I believe we need to have a hearing on these matters as well, and I'll let you make your argument in just a moment, Mr. Zellman. Have you discussed with your client specifically as it relates to the raw data that you are seeking, specifically for Charles Adelson and herself, that this...
Never too early for cake, Gypsy. Never, ever, ever. Good morning. Thank you for joining. It's bloody early, full stop. Cake or not?
Has the potential to reopening the door of the conflict.
Your Honor, I don't think that it would. It's in the same category as the emails that Your Honor authorized us to obtain.
Isn't it?
The raw, unredacted,
Look away,
unfiltered emails from our client's own account.
While they are certainly discoverable, and while you have an interest in using them to prepare for, the question remains, have you discussed with your client the possibility of this reopening the door to any conflicts?
No, we have not.
Open the door. No, don't open it.
Very well, you may make your argument.
So, Your Honor, you may recall a number of times we've been before the court and the defense, and as laid out in the motion to compel, we have been asking for the raw, unredacted downloads, the emails, and we were repeatedly told that that had been provided to us. When we were able to retain a independent forensic data expert and provided them with the materials that we had been provided, we were informed that those are not the raw forensic extractions. And I was asked to obtain the raw forensic extractions. And in the motion to compel, I actually cut and paste the expert's explanation. I'm not going to try to paraphrase it. It's an explanation that he provided as to why it is his recommendation that we obtain the raw forensic extractions.
Christy, yes.
That's what I did.
Yes.
I requested that. It's taken, we're now at a month since I made that further request, and I believe that we're entitled to that. I think the rule provides that, and our intent, in part, is to verify the cell rights that the state has prepared. The only way to do that, according to our expert, is to obtain the raw extractions from the state. And that's why we're asking for that, Your Honor.
They're just stalling.
Ms. Kappelman, you may respond.
No objection, Your
Georgia.
Honor. I would just ask that whatever reports are generated by their expert as a result of that data being re-celebrated be provided to my office in a timely manner, because I'm advised, based on the version of
Hi,
the
Teresa.
program and type of program they use to produce a report to verify our report, there could be some small differences involved. So I would like to not be surprised with that at trial.
Well, as to that, I will grant the defense's motion to compel. As to the issue of the conflict, specifically, Mr. Zellman, in part, when we had the first case management, I had counsel verify that they had no conflict as far as giving conflict-free representation to Mrs. Adelson. Should anything change with your review of these cell rights that may include communications from prior counsel or deal with matters that pertain to information that was provided by Charles Adelson, at that point, we are going to have to revisit the issue. Does everyone understand those?
Yes, sir. May I approach with a proposed order?
You may.
Okay.
Thank you.
Your Honor, just to advise the court, Mr. Corbett and the defense expert have been communicating over the last 18 hours or so that once that order was signed, Sergeant Corbett was going to upload that to a portal that they've already tested this morning, so that our expert can download it. That'll be the fastest way for them to do that. He said as soon as Sergeant Corbett indicated that as soon as he was given instructions to start the process, he would do so.
Right, as to the second motion, the extending of all deadlines for the defense. In particular, we've already had two extensions that have been provided by the court, first from the April 30th deadline, second from the May deadline. Does the defense have any motions that are unrelated to the new discovery?
No, Your Honor.
All right. As to the motions that you believe you still need to file, they're in some way related to this discovery. What is preventing these motions from being filed and you seeking leave to amend as necessary?
Your Honor, due to scheduling, we were only able to depose Mr. Newland.
That's on
and
you,
Sergeant
sir.
Corbett Wednesday,
That's
Thursday.
on you.
We are deposing Special Agent Pat Sanford, I believe, on this coming Tuesday. Before filing those motions, I think it's appropriate to make sure that there's a good faith basis to do so. And having those depositions, that testimony is in my opinion, is necessary before we do that.
Right. And I believe there are some other
Hey, G, good
depositions
to
that are
see you.
scheduled
South
for.
Africa. How you feeling? How you feeling?
I think we forgot to remind you to practice G's name.
Every time, man. I'm the worst. I'm an irresponsible YouTube creator, and this is just proof positive. So I'm still going to say hey G, and that's on all of us. It's a team fail.
I will accept partial responsibility for that. Absolutely.
I do recall very distinctly saying, hey, somebody put it in, write that down to remind me. So my brain, I don't know stuff. I don't know anything about anything. Excellent. Every day better, G says. I'm writing it down myself. Okay. Okay.
July or maybe next week as well.
Yes, sir. We have them on Monday as well, maybe Tuesday and Thursday.
Part of the reason that we have, whether it be discovery or any sort of deadline cutoffs in any case, is not simply arbitrary of the judge just saying, get it done by a certain date. It is so we can proceed orderly to trial. I believe your proposed dates were to within 4 weeks of when you believe the state has fulfilled its obligation. That's when you would want to file your motions.
Well, Your Honor, given that we filed these on June 27th, we're obviously 2 weeks past that.
Oh, yes, we are.
And it's certainly not our intent to do anything to delay the commencement of the trial as scheduled.
The proposed date of when this would occur is not specific. It's not certain. It's pretty much a moving piece of jello. Is there anything that you can do to convince me that it's otherwise going to be a specific date in what you're asking to do with filing these motions several weeks after you believe the state has complied?
Unfortunately, it has been a moving target because we have not received all of the discovery from the state. During the depositions.
Jimmy, that was weeks ago. I didn't do it. I need constant reminding. If I don't, I'm literally Nemo. I need more. So, but thank you. Send it to me again, please, and thank you. Tony, yes. Next up is definitely Wendy Brooklyn. I guarantee you, as soon as Donna's convicted, TikTok Wendy, put her in bracelets. I guarantee you, Queen Georgia has got this covered. Justice is a very slow moving cog. This one's extra slow. Tallahassee, what you doing? But it's coming. It's definitely coming. And yeah, no more stalling. We're going to head. EDB keeps saying if this goes to trial at the end of August, or voir dire. I mean, because it's still contingent on the voir dire of the impanelment of the jury. If they're not able to find a jury that's impartial, I mean, someone, who was it? Was it someone in Discord? Was it someone in chat? Someone said, and I thought now I've forgotten my brain. See, Nemo, literal. Literal forgotten. It was such a good thought too. Fuck. Georgia is a boss. She's Queen Georgia. Thank you. I'll put the. Oh, that's right. So, even if they can find, I know what it was. Yay. Donna's not that important. She's very full of her own self-importance, but. They're able to find a jury for Charlie in Tallahassee. I think they're going to be able to find one for Donna, and just get over yourself. Georgia is fantastic. She's the best. Would turn gay for Georgia Capricorn. Yep. Oh, also, if you haven't seen my playlist, I have about 87 Adelson shorts. It's literally an hour's worth of lols. Go for it. Not to make light of Professor Dan Markell, and his brutal, ridiculous, disgusting murder. Ridiculous in the sense of what, why. Check it out, because there's some epic moments from Charlie's trial. I guarantee you there will be epic moments in Donna's trial when it goes to trial in August. Bring that shit on. We'll be recapping it.
Before I push play, I just have to swing us back around to the poll that kind of takes us to the whole moving piece of Jell-O, and that time is a bit of a construct. So just looking at the poll right now with the votes that are in, it looks like we're sitting at time is a construct is winning right now at 40%. So make sure you go vote. We have a good amount in there right now, and it's a pretty close vote. So make sure you go in there and vote and see.
Miss Shorty Music voted on the fourth option, so that. Hi Bluebird. Hi, good to see you. Thanks for coming along. Love my hat. Yeah, my free Turtle Boy hat. It's a bad hair day. Couldn't be bothered. Didn't need that headache shit with that tight ponytail. So make sure you vote in the polls, everyone. All right, let's get going with these overburdened, pushing shit uphill defense attorneys. Like, yikes.
During yesterday's deposition, we learned that he had conducted call frequency analysis between Donna Adelson and Charlie Adelson for a longer period of time than that had been previously disclosed. He is going to send us that if he had completed a report. He's also sending us the PDFs of the actual call frequency analysis that is contained in the demonstrative, because those are just excerpts of the call frequency analysis. So he's going to be sending us the completed call frequency analysis. So I say that to demonstrate that it is difficult for the defense to file any appropriate motions or to provide appropriate responsive either demonstratives or exhibits when we still have not received everything from the state.
Same time to file, and how many motions are we talking about at this point?
Potentially 3, Your Honor.
As to these 3 motions, would any of them affect the ability to actually move forward with the trial on August 19th?
No, I don't believe so. None of them are just positive.
Very well. Do you have any further argument in support of your motion?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Kappelman.
No objection, Your Honor. We've just asked that we be given the same grace. I'm aware of at least 1 or 2 more things that the state intends to do that could, need to be done past the deadline. So
why? How, Georgia? What are we doing?
Both sides are working diligently to get this done. I understand your comment about the Jell-O, and I've got a couple orders myself of Jell-O that I'm wrangling. So I'm trying to minimize it, but things do come up past the deadline. So we're going to have to
pause for a second, please. Miss What the fuck?
Asked these emails, which has.
Can I just remind everybody, myself included, this was supposed to go to trial. Donna was supposed to go to trial last September. We had done a whole trial prep thing. There's a whole playlist of that. I have 2 separate Adelson playlists. One's called Justice for Dan Markell, and that's where all the shorts are and some testimony review. I think it's a very fulsome. It's a very fulsome playlist. And then we also have a Donna Adelson trial prep folder, which we'd started prepping, and then it was at the very last minute. Charlie pulled a Charlie and fucked shit up. So it's taken another year. So I'm surprised, or maybe I'm not. I'm surprised the state still is getting stuff, but then also Massachusetts and stuff coming in trial. So I guess they just keep getting things. The longer the time they have to prepare, they keep preparing, right? What the fuck?
Well, I think part of it is that she keeps doing things from behind bars.
Oh yeah, putting hits out on her son is probably not a great idea.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, she's not helping herself any. And her husband isn't helping her any either. I mean, they're a hot mess. And so, I mean, poor Georgia has to wade through all the crap that she does every day.
I love Georgia so much. I love Georgia so much. She's so dry, sassy. If you didn't watch the first trial, I know the trial channel, our friend, the trial channel, is in the middle of doing what the trial channel does best with the Charlie Adelson trial. So she has a whole playlist that's building every day. So if you would like to watch Charlie's trial to be up to speed with it, that's the place to do it. So Let's go. 18th of August, isn't it? 18th of August?
Oh, I think
that's
it
when.
is.
Yeah, I believe, because I was thinking we wouldn't have time enough to finish the Sade, Robinson, Maxwell, Anderson trial in time, but I think we will. So huzzah. Yeah.
It's contributed to this. What is it else that you believe is going to come up on the state's behalf?
The emails?
I said, other than the emails,
Oh,
what
what
do
do
you
I
think is
think
going
is
to
going
come
to
up
come
on the
up? There's
state's
a
behalf?
defense witness that's been listed that the state has discussed trying to depose and may try to get that done before the deadline. There's a handwriting expert that the defense is aware of, that a handwriting expert exists, but they haven't been given the name or the report yet. I don't have the report yet. So that's something that's pending that would be in violation of Your Honor's order. So there are a couple outstanding issues that I'm aware of. I was not aware of the issue that the defense just brought up regarding Corbett having done a report, but he does do work to generate the slides that were prepared and discovered by the discovery deadline. When asked about how did you come to those conclusions in deposition, he's going to say, I looked at the data. Well, they want to see that data. Okay, we don't object to that, but I don't think that's the same thing as a discovery violation.
Final pretrial hearing is August 8th. As to the date of when all motions need to be filed, so we can have a meaningful hearing on August 8th and proceed to an orderly trial on merits. These motions are going to need to be filed by July 21st. Any motion that is not filed by either the state or the defense by that date, the issues are subject to being deemed as waived. If you need to seek leave to amend as to the specific motions that will be filed on this date, you may certainly do so. However, again, this is not just arbitrary bait making to throw something out. If we are going to in fact have a trial on the merits that will be orderly, both parties needed to see what you intend to raise as pretrial legal issues that the court needs to rule upon. There's not going to be a trial by surprise either for the state or for the defense. Am I making myself clear?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will you state those dates one more time? Motions to be filed by July 21st and
21st.
final motion hearings on August 8th. Is that correct?
The final pretrial hearing is on August 8th. This time has already been set apart by a previous order. As to the motions in limine that have been filed, I believe the defense has renewed its motion concerning the Latin Kings. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has the state filed any motion in limine by the previous deadline?
We renewed motions that were filed previously. There's nothing new.
Well, as previously ordered, copies of all of these motions, when they are filed, they need to be served upon the court. Please do so if you've not already done that regarding what has already been filed. I believe the next date that we will have, unless there are other issues that need to be addressed, will be August 8th. Does either party have anything it needs to raise?
8, I think.
Nothing from the state, Your Honor.
Can I have a moment, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
Okay.
I believe Wadir is set for the 18th, but my brain might be mixing the two up. But I remember thinking, the 8th, and then I remember thinking, oh, phew, the 18th, we should be able to do it. Now, Brooklyn asked, what happens if she gets another attorney? That's really hoping to be prevented because it will be another year before its trial, another year. So let's hope that doesn't happen. That's why Judge Everett is saying, are you sure? Are you really, really sure? Because if any privileged stuff comes out in that data dump, then then it's game over. It's conflict. So I think that's the short and tall of it. Now the motion, I don't know that, but I have a feeling. No, I'm going to be. You know who'd know? Carl Steinbeck. And I haven't watched Carl of late because he's just been, not just, but he's been going over Wendy's police interview in parts, which I have done ad nauseum. Like I have, but that's the place to go. But Carl will know. Yeah.
So the next thing we have
is this what I think it is?
I think it is what it. I think so.
Is this new stuff that I said, hey, yes, it is. Now, chat, if you recall, Donna was arrested by Pat Sanford, the legend, literally as she was about to walk on the, what's the my brain. Where you walk onto the plane, the gangplank, but it's enclosed now. The jetway. Yep. And so we had footage of that. We have the longest ever perp walk. Suck it, bitch. Walking out, being perp walked out of Miami-Dade International, the longest. And we have her in the back of the cruiser. We have her being waiting out the back of where she was booked in at that initial holding place with Pat Sanford still, body worn camera and cruiser cam. However, this week, new footage has come out and it is like epic. So that's what we're about to watch. So you probably haven't seen this. I haven't, unless you watch Vinnie Politown, which I don't normally, but this is where I found it. I'm like, girl, Miss What the Fuck? Look at this.
Yep. And then Bluebird is on Twitter, so I threw that up there.
Oh, lovely. Hey, Bluebird. I've been meaning to head over there as well. I'm coming now.
I'm gonna go get Craig so we can go get this Adelson lady from Miami.
Yeah, I just got with my lady.
Sorry about that.
No, sorry.
Yeah.
That's all the day. I was like, dang it. Forget it.
Sorry about that, sorry.
You're right.
But, we're finna get out of here. We got Dade County. The mother. Adelson. The last piece of the puzzle.
Oh, they for the mama.
Yes. She's coming back with us. Watch your step. You good? Yeah? All right. Wherever you sit.
Wherever you want to sit.
You got 8 seatbelts on this van. Strap into any one of them. All right? I don't care which one you do it. Just make sure you strap into one. Pick any one. If it's that one, it's going to be on the other side. Look to your right. There you go. Appreciate it. Thank you.
The cuffs. Tight on. No. All right.
Hang on, let me move. I'll move you. What the fuck? Because she's in the corner. There you go. Oh my God, Wait. The Blair Witch of it all. Princey, is she crying? Princey, she is whimpering.
You tried. We'll take your time.
Poor me. What? All I did was organize a hit. I'm like, son-in-law. Oh. Stop it.
Go ahead. Take your time. I got you. Take your time.
Give us some water.
Take your time.
They have to be drinking. Pour overhead. Waterboard the bitch. Yeah, did I say that right?
You have some more water? You think you might be able to use the restroom at my house?
Can you see a hand? Damn you, Minnie, and you took like the hand's standing.
Go ahead and tell them that you'll miss them out. Check out. All right. We're going to have a check out.
All right.
We're going to have your mess come and check you out. Okay?
Look how much she's shaking below the banner, the ticker.
I want to have you want to make sure you're all right. I don't know what's going on right now. Are you familiar? Have you ever felt like this before?
Fake.
They just from uncomfortable ride.
Maybe it's a legit panic attack. I don't know. Suck it. Suck it, Donna. She was so calm, right, Princey? Pope. She was so calm when she was first arrested, and then the reality hit. Could be. Bit of both, I reckon. I think she's milking it. She's got her travel clothes on, her Nike gear.
What exactly are you feeling?
Maybe she's getting the DTs.
See, they're frozen. Yeah, but they're extremely warm.
It's because you cuffed, bitch.
Yeah. Okay, not the temperature.
Oof, Princey.
All right. Okay. We'll make sure. Well, we call it EMS. We'll just check out what's going on.
Pause for a sec, please, Ms. What the fuck? I don't know. Donna and Harvey and the Adelsons in general strike me as being racist motherfuckers, right? Elitist, think they're better than everybody, particularly, I don't know. It's a speculation. The delight I got from the fact that they were people of color, black officers escorting her, I just thought it's just like chef's kiss, because you're just a prisoner down now, Donna. And I'm sure you look down on these people like you look down on everybody because of whatever your bullshit, racist, preconceived bigotry. I just love it. I love it. And he's being so kind to her. And I can imagine if she met him in the street or any of these people, she wouldn't be kind. I can imagine she'd be like, you know, like a let me speak to your manager kind of Karen, not Karen Reed. I just thought it was an extra little bit of poetic justice. It's all speculation, but.
And if we step outside, that'll help. You don't know? Okay. All right. Do you stick your leg out? That'll possible.
She's losing her ever-loving mind. Rightly so. You're going to spend the rest of your life in prison.
Yeah. We'll have to this.
Holly Berry. Hey, girl.
Hey, bro. Okay, let's get us some more water.
Spraining your eyeballs, Akasha. She needs a sippy cup. At the very start, they were having a little lull. About having to escort the Donna Adelson. Hey, thanks. 7777777. Rubber Quacky says quack quack. Thanks. Good to see you. Good to see you. So that's the first time you've come in chat. And thank you so much. Wait, what do we got? Oh, me. It's me.
I'll take any motherfucker's money if he giving it away. Shit.
Thank you so much. You're in the draw for Miss Shorty merch top.
Really? You know, she said when she's not cold. Okay. She just had this and just kind of flopped up on it. Okay.
Blue, but I can just imagine she's elitist across the board, including against race. That's all. I don't know for sure. It's just speculation. But you're right.
You want to try to drink some more water? No? Okay.
Not you trolling. Oh wait, I gotta move myself. Fuck. Oh God. Oh, now I can't win. Good Lord. Hang on. I'm trying. They keep moving the camera around. Look at that. What a dirty pause for Donna.
We have EMS on the way to come and take a look at you, okay?
I mean, yeah, she's overacting big time. I reckon that's probably enough, Ms. What the fuck? You guys get the picture. Donna.
Siren, that's EMS
hi, Vinny.
responding to the scene. Now, most cases.
Hi, Vinny. Good to see you. Now, let me just move us all around for a second again, because that. And wait. What am I doing? I don't even know. Hi, Ms. What the fuck? Now, moving on. Grandma Gotti. Suck it. Let's go with trial. Does Vinny have any edgy comments about her acting? Lol. I can't remember if he did, but he did have some. There's no allegedly. There's no. Vinny calls them. He has. It's a pretty good show. I guess we could drop the link to that one in the description box, right? Was what the fuck, because it's I really enjoyed the whole thing. So
yeah, we could definitely do that. It was very good. And he had some good guests that had some good insight. So
never out on bail. Once Donna was arrested, she was arrested. She was arrested trying to flee the country, fleeing to a non-extradition country, Vietnam. Less than a week after her son was convicted of first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit murder. And was it convicted or sentenced? I think it was the sentencing. No, I can't remember. Something. It's all a blur. So yeah, never out on bail, because she is a flight risk and a half, a one-way ticket, baby. So, Gracie, hey, Gracie, look, you got gifted a membership. How you going, girl? All right, now, next. Okay. Yes, wow. So, true crime folks, long-term true crime folks would be, I'm sure, familiar with the Menendez brothers, Eric and Lyle. So this week, LA Superior Court Judge William Ryan has ordered the District Attorney Nathan Hatchman to explain why key exculpatory evidence supporting the brothers, long-standing claims of sexual assault, was withheld from the jury during their second trial. So we have something on that. Good question. Isn't that shit there, Giglio? Breaking. Great.
Yes. So this was posted by crime analyst. I don't remember the real name. Sorry.
Laura Richards. She's we've watched Laura Richards in Psychology Corner in Lisa Billieux, some of our Lisa Billieux stuff. She's a British blonde woman, a profiler, criminal behavioral profiler, with a special interest in coercive control and same and abuse and stuff.
Yeah. And so she posted this notice, which was really kind of the impetus for this. And then we have a video on News Nation talking about it with a little bit of input from some people close to the case that we can play also if you'd like.
Yeah, I would. I think it's probably people. I mean, I've watched the Crime Weekly series on the Menendez brothers, which are always fantastic deep dives if you're interested. Only in the last 6 to 12 months, I think, but maybe not. I can't remember. Yes, Simi, thank you for clarifying. That wasn't a new video. It was just newly released of Donna Adelson. Yes, good point. So it was. It's still wearing the same travel leisure wear that Donna was wearing on her little forever holiday to Vietnam. Now jail.
Forever holiday. I love that. All right.
The odds of Lyle and Eric Menendez getting out of prison go up and down faster than the stock market, it seems like. But now, and I know you've heard this before, those odds they finally actually seem to be in the brothers' favor. We just heard from the LA District Attorney. Now I want to bring in Alexandra Kazarian. She is a senior trial attorney for Garagos and Garagos, which has been fighting for Lyle and Eric's freedom for years now. It's good to see you again, Alexandra. I heard you were laser focused while the district attorney was speaking. It seemed like he was kind of trying to downplay this latest decision by the judge, but it does seem like a pretty big win for you guys.
Oh, it's a huge win. And, you know, Mr. Hochman talks about ultimate justice, and ultimate justice in this case would be a manslaughter plea. If Mr. Hochman's office wanted to cut right to ultimate justice in this case, it would be, you know, agreeing that these boys should have initially been able to present a manslaughter conviction to the jury, which wasn't allowed. And that's the crux of the prima facie case here in the habeas. What the determination that Judge Ryan needs to make is there evidence that either wasn't available at the time that should have gone to the jury that would have changed their verdict? And what Mr. Hochman has wrong is that Leslie Abramson always, as part of her defense in this case, always argued that it was imperfect self-defense. That yes, the brothers killed their parents because they thought they were going to be killed, but an imperfect self-defense allows the jury to understand that they might have been wrong. Even though they were wrong in believing that they were going to be killed, they still believed it. And if they believed it and were wrong, it's not a complete self-defense, but it does lower the conviction from a murder to a manslaughter. And in their second trial, they were not allowed, the jury was not allowed to consider the manslaughter. They were not allowed to consider the imperfect self-defense. So the way that the sexual abuse plays into that is that because of the abuse by their parents, because of
Just
the
tragic.
father's sexual abuse, and because of their mother sanctioning this abuse, creating this hallway rule where adults and family members were not allowed to go down the hallway if one of the children was in the room with Jose, this terrible, terrible thing that both of these parents did. Because of that abuse, psychologically, these children were in fear of these parents and believed, even if it may have been incorrect on that day, that these parents were going to kill them and that the only way out was to kill them themselves. That is an imperfect self-defense. It wasn't allowed to go to the jury. Because of this new evidence, Judge Ryan has decided that it should be considered as to whether this murder conviction should stand.
So if he throws out the convictions, Alexandra, will you still have a parole hearing? Like, how does this all play out?
Each one is separate, so it really depends. That's a really, really hard question to answer because with the timing of it, we don't know.
You mean my childhood? When I was just a baby?
Yes, wait, actually, pause. Oh no, that's a Discord thing. Discord folks, we're about to launch a special Discord only competition to guess which baby photo of which mod belongs to which mod and Miss Shorty. So keep an eye out for that one. That just reminded me. But yeah, the 90s.
Exactly when this hearing is going to happen, if it's going to happen
5 years ago, the
hearing.
90s.
So that's just something.
Yeah, the 90s, just a couple of years ago.
It was just a couple of
that
years ago.
I don't have an answer to, and I really wish I could. And I know everybody wishes I could answer that.
Yes.
Are you surprised? I mean, you know, these guys have served 29 years in prison. It's 29, right? 29 years total.
Well, I think they've been
we've
sentenced
seen the
for 29
documentaries.
They've been in custody, I think, close to 35.
Are you surprised that the district attorney is so passionate about this? It seems. I mean, he has really made it. It feels personal to him that he doesn't want them to get out.
It does. I understand wanting the integrity of a conviction to stay in place, but if it's not the right conviction, I don't know why you would argue against evidence of extreme sexual abuse. I mean, in this case, Jose Menendez is somebody who skirted justice his entire life, who people knew. The adults in the situation surrounding these poor brothers, they knew, and they didn't do anything. As a matter of fact, every single adult.
Hi, good to see you. How you feeling? Good to see you. Welcome to the week that
about the
was.
abuse abandoned them. So these two boys were failed by everybody. So the fact that he wasn't brought to justice is the failure of the system here. And I think it's time that these two brothers did receive ultimate justice, which is the ability to live their lives.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe.
Thanks, Chris Cuomo.
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I forgot how loud that gets at the end.
No, that's okay. I didn't get blasted, but yes. So we have something to just cleanse the palate?
We do. And I apologize for not doing a trigger warning at the beginning of that. That was my bad.
I kind of thought it halfway through too, but I mean, it wasn't too graphic, and I think people know that story. Hi, Laura B. Good to see you.
I'm going to share this tab instead and then put us on screen. Okay, this is awesome. Is your city as cool as Minneapolis? Minneapolis hosts an annual cat tour where neighbors put their cats in the window and crowds show up in droves to admire them and show respect. It's been going on for 8 years.
Oh.
Let's enjoy.
Let's
not do music though.
Let's not. Motherfuckers.
So we'll just do this. We'll just watch
We'll just say cats and bubbles and cats. Oh my god.
Oh, so cute.
Oh wow. I haven't seen this
out the window. Oh, look at those kitties. And a wannabe kitty.
Oh my goodness. Oh. No, I don't think any other city in the world is as cool as Minneapolis.
I love it. I would visit just for that.
100%. Oh my goodness. Oh.
As a baby.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. So
that's great. Tears in my eyes. Oh, I love cats. I love animals so much.
Yeah.
Oh, that was beautiful. All right. So Wasimi says some of those cats be like, fuck that. I think that's why that woman had like this on a cat's head on a stick, because that cat would have been like, yeah, nah, I don't do outside. Timmy would be like, ew, this is great. This is great. Maybe too many people for Timmy, but yes. Akasha says love. Yes, same G. I want more cats. I carry cat food around in my work bag all the time, just in case I come across a stray cat or kitten. Trust me, it's coming home with me all the time. Now, y'all, I'm sure I've heard this one. So moving on with more news. Wait, let me just get rid of that comment off the screen. Moving on with more news. It was announced that Jessica Leslie, does this name ring a bell for any and all of you? Maybe not. Let me keep reading. Who sat on a grand jury, was charged with criminal contempt. When this was first released, there was much speculation that this was related to the Karen Reid case. However, Aiden Turnerboy, free Turnerboy, got my free Turnerboy cap on. You can't see it very well because of the glare of the lights, but it is. Disclosed that he had been in contact with a source that showed him proof that the juror had been gossiping about cases with friends, and one posted about the CDL scandal, nothing about Karen Reid. I think people were also speculating that Aiden had been leaked this information, that he was one of the people that was the recipient of such gossip and chit chat. So I think he was debunking that, but we've got something here.
Yeah. So there's a lot of tweets. Aiden talked about it on his show. Lots of people have spread a lot of stuff. Rather than go through all of the evolution, I think this is probably maybe just putting the final kind of nail in the coffin of just like, this is it. I know who my source is. I know who her attorney is, and I've spoken with the attorney. The source has shown me screenshots of the conversation in which the grand juror is gossiping to her about the grand jury. She talks about many cases, including Karen Reid, and this is all just women gossiping on group chats, which is why the federal government isn't asking for any jail time. They wanted to send a message by putting her name out there so the grand jurors would think twice about discussing things they're not supposed to be discussing, even with friends.
Yeah. It's important to remind people that this is like the feds aren't playing. Grand juries, you don't.
Yeah.
Just don't talk to anybody. You can't. You've pledged that you will zip it. So zip it.
Exactly. And there was just so much that that came out. So, but we could dive deeper, but I kind of just left it
Yeah, I
with
think
that.
that's just important to mention. A lot of speculation was running rampant, and I mean, fair bit of fake news assertions on the Twitter. Hard to sort of pass out what was real and what was not real, and I guess for a lot of us, how it potentially affected whether or not it was related to the Karen Read case, and just to not specifically, maybe she was there, but as in the juror was there, but I don't. And Karen is hard acquitted, double jeopardy. Goodbye. It's over. Shh, like it's over. Tony says secrecy is a key element of the grand jury. No pressure is the only way for eliminate some possible influences. Yes. It's a hard stop. We don't be talking about that. Good evening, Athena Van. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. Now, okay, moving on.
Do you want to do a trigger warning bumper for this one?
I think we should. You can pick one.
All right, let's go with, we'll do this one.
Government officials.
So next up we have, I mean, it's nothing. It's just it's true crime. We're all adults here, I hope, and if we're not really a kid show. Robin Kay, award-winning music supervisor for American Idol, and her spouse Thomas DeLuca were shot in their home in LA this week. So let's see about that.
Yeah.
Double homicide. Goodness gracious.
So this one came out in a bunch of different ways and was posted all over the place, kind of in different places with different names, but it did come back that it ended up being this woman that was really revered in the music industry, and specifically as working on American Idol.
Is American Idol still a thing? I don't watch any television. Is it still going?
Apparently it is, I guess. Yeah. They put out statements from the show even. But this is the house. Just some footage of it with cameras. Let me go up a little bit so I'm not blocking it.
No, I moved you. I moved you over.
Okay. So it says that, law enforcement had stop that. Okay.
Stop.
Law enforcement had told them that they were both shot in the head, and they were found in different rooms. And at the time, they didn't have anybody in custody, but we'll get to the point that they do have the person now.
Just one person.
Just
Goodness.
one. Mm-hmm. And so I'm just going to kind of scroll through here. And so this is where they talk about the first point that they talk about a suspect being in custody.
Double homicide that included one of the victims being an longtime American Idol executive named Robin Kay. We told you about this story yesterday, that police were doing a welfare check on Monday, went into Robin and her husband Tom DeLuca's home in Encino and found them both shot to death. Well, police did pretty good and quick work here to find a suspect, and in fact, on Tuesday afternoon, they arrested the suspect.
And 22 years old, and he lives about 10 minutes away by drive.
That's
from
him being taken into custody
from the murder home. And we now know a lot. It appears that this was the scenario. Last Thursday, a neighbor saw a man who appeared to be armed hopping the fence into their property. And that's all they saw. And then there's a
Good
welfare check on Monday because nobody had heard from them. And the cops come, but they don't try to enter because they don't see any sign of forced entry. Yesterday, well, excuse me, they came on they
last Thursday.
Right. And then on Monday, they actually went in the home and they found them and they were shot to death. And what it appears to be is a burglary, and that the suspect went into the home when Robin and Tom were not there.
home, yeah.
They came home, surprised the burglar, and the burglar allegedly shot them to death.
Yeah.
Harvey, this guy has a criminal background. He's been arrested several times for battery on a person, but all of those cases were subsequently dismissed.
But it's interesting that those arrests really helped police track him down this time.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. There was a fingerprint that was lifted from the crime scene that connected him, to the case. And typically, what happens is when you get arrested, the police fingerprint you, and
it's in the database.
You're in the system then.
Yeah, exactly. And what's also interesting, Harvey, is that if you read the docket entries for the 3 arrests, it's clear that he had mental health issues, and his neighbors were, told us that, he was going around the neighborhood and he seemed mentally ill. He just do a lot of wacky stuff. This guy's obviously a whack job.
He's in custody right now. I can tell you, I've spoken to several people, from the American Idol cast, current and past, and they are devastated. She was a real force on that show. She would coach. He was a music supervisor, but she would coach the contestants. She was really ingrained in that show for many years. It's really, really sad.
A big loss for the American Idol family. And now we've also, spoken to neighbors in that in their neighborhood who said that even before this, there had been an uptick in burglaries, but this has really shaken them, and now they are sort of banding together, figuring that they've got to look out for each other now.
That's sad. I mean, it's always sad, but I don't know. Princey said, why didn't they call 911? I guess maybe they were startled and maybe were they asleep? No, it was in the day. Who knows? Like maybe he had a weapon and they didn't have their phones with them. I don't know. Wow.
Yeah, I think we just don't know enough yet because this just happened. But they do have we do have another article and video of when he was arraigned. Make sure I have that right one up.
Her name, Bluebird, was Robin Kay. Robin Kay and her spouse, Thomas DeLuca.
Okay, there you go.
Mr. Badarian, you have a right to have your preliminary hearing heard.
Hidden from our cameras inside a Van Nuys courtroom, the man accused of shooting and killing a longtime American Idol executive and her husband made his first court appearance today. 22-year-old Raymond Badarian is accused of killing Robin Kay and Thomas DeLuca, both 70 years old, inside their Encino home last week.
My office, DA Hochman, has filed 3 charges, 2 charges of murder and 1 charge of burglary, first-degree burglary, residential with person present.
Prosecutors believe the shooting happened last Thursday after they say Badarian entered the couple's house while they were away and opened fire when they returned home. The couple wasn't discovered dead until Monday when officers did a welfare check. Prosecutors are not releasing any more information at this point. Badarian's arraignment has been pushed until next month.
There is not much I can comment on the facts of this case at this time, but I will tell you that the arraignment is back here August 20th.
Badarian was arrested several miles away from the couple's home in Reseda. Today, we spoke to people who live in his neighborhood.
I can't even imagine that it would be someone who lives here. It's very hard to imagine that.
It's horrifying to know and realize that he lived in my neighborhood. As I said to you before, I've seen him sitting out literally
Hi,
outside his
Patricia.
garage.
Last year, Budarian was jailed on suspicion of threats, weapons, and battery charges, but a judge later dismissed those charges following a mental health evaluation. As a result, Budarian was placed in a conservatorship. We asked Deputy District Attorney Hillary Williams whether his mental health history may complicate the prosecution of this murder case.
I can't comment at all on the defendant at this time.
I guess we'll keep you all apprised of what happens there. I mean, surely he'll plead guilty.
Yeah.
Dead to rights. Now we have something something bubbly, something lovely.
We do. Let me pull this up. All right. So great news. Introducing somebody's granddaughter, Alessia. Baby Alessia. The thread of that I sent this one to Wiz. What the fuck? The thread of that was that the OP said her daughter was having a baby and wanted to think of a name, and so she mentioned Alessia, and at the bottom of the tweet it says, "If you know, you know." So baby Alessia, big Alessia energy from cute little Bubby Alessia. Yeah. So, babies are always good.
Babies are always good. Can you scroll up a little bit more so they can see her photo just a little tay good, because she's very sweet. The baby. The baby.
Yeah.
It's pink, Brooklyn. It's pink. So precious. Babies are always precious. Poppy, you're not a baby. All right. So we are moving on. So we tend to spend some time in Massachusetts, and here we are again. Now, ex-Mass State Police trooper pleads guilty to a crash that killed motorcyclist Kristopher Carr. He was an off-duty MSP trooper when he drove drunk and caused an accident, killing the motorcyclist. Wait. It says two names there: Kristopher Carr, Kristopher Zike.
Kristopher Carr
Full stop. So yeah. Kristopher Carr was the killer. Kristopher Zike was the victim. So let's go here. But there's some suspicious leniency and a lack of blood alcohol testing, right?
Yeah, so this is the ex-Massachusetts State Trooper who pled guilty. And so what we have is an article in the Boston Herald. I don't know if you can read that. It's pretty...
I can hear. No, I can hear. Former Mass... let me just get rid of this off the screen. A former Mass State Police trooper accused of leaning over to kiss his girlfriend while driving on I-93, swerving and causing a crash that killed a motorcyclist, has pleaded guilty. Kristopher Carr, Christopher with a K, has pleaded guilty to motor vehicle homicide in the 2021 crash that killed 51-year-old Winthrop man Kristopher Zike. Carr was sentenced to 2.5 years in the House of Correction, with 18 months to serve and the balance suspended for 3 years. The judge also ordered a substance abuse evaluation and any necessary follow-up treatment. Under state law, Carr's driver's license will be suspended for 15 years. Back on October 29th, 2021, state police received a 911 call at around 1:25 a.m. for a crash on the I-93 South in Boston. An SUV and motorcycle had crashed. Responding troopers found Carr, the driver of the SUV, rendering aid to the motorcyclist, later identified as Zike. I mean, that's something, at least. Zike was pronounced dead at Boston Medical Center. Carr and his girlfriend were treated for minor injuries at Mass General Hospital. Carr, an off-duty state trooper at the time of the crash, had been driving the SUV with his girlfriend in the front passenger seat. He leaned over to kiss his girlfriend. My brain wonders whether perhaps she was the one doing the leaning over. Just saying. If you know what I'm saying. Like leaning over below the wheel. Speculation. Swerved and struck the median barrier, disabling the SUV in the leftmost 2 lanes of the highway, the Suffolk DA's office wrote. Zyke, who was driving to a 2 a.m. shift at IKEA in Stoughton, crashed into the SUV and was thrown from his motorcycle. Witness statements and video from several establishments confirmed that Carr consumed numerous alcoholic beverages that night. Massachusetts has a real problem with drinking. Just stay at home. Just stay home. Thank you, Princey. Yes. Roadhead. Yes. Thank you. Zyke's brother in court described him as a good person and fun, who had a great relationship with the brother's daughter, Zyke's niece. The brother said Zyke was interested and invested in his community in Winthrop, that he planted a garden at the Winthrop Community Senior Center and was interested in the repurposing of a school and parkland. We were reminded in a most tragic way today how a few extremely bad decisions ended one life and impacted so many others, said Suffolk DA Kevin Hayden. Christopher Zyke's life will be remembered and mourned by his family and friends, while Kristopher Carr's life will take a vastly different path than he likely intended, all due to his decisions and actions that night and morning. Patricia Vincent says most of us in Mass are okay. How dare you? That's assault. Amber, hi. Good to see you. Lurking, but love you. Love you too, girl. This is so sad. Hi, Rachel. So sad. I mean, I guess it makes the headlines because hot topic, MSP these days. Wait, but Pokemom's got a sidestep here to say, I think the guy that got arrested for adding and moving the IKEA arrows is kind of hilarious. What's that? How did that not wake the week that was? What? IKEA flat packs are hard enough at the best of times. So, I don't know. This is worldwide public service announcement, PSA. If you're drinking, stay home. If you're already out and you're drinking, leave your car and catch an Uber or whatever, a Lyft, whatever your ride service. Go home and because exactly a couple of stupid decisions. One, really, getting behind the wheel. Whew. Look how many lives have changed. Hi, Colours. Good to see you. Good morning. Have some coffee. Oh my God. Okay, so moving on. I don't know what BE means. BE. Belgium. Fuck, I didn't read that very clearly, did I? Okay, so we're around the world. The week that was is worldwide. We're proud of it. Moving on. Tomorrowland. I don't know whether y'all have seen this one because I saw this on the Twitters. The Tomorrowland Festival fire. There was a massive fire, that destroyed the main stage at the Tomorrowland Festival in Boom, Belgium, just days before it was due to start on July 18th. What's today? I don't know.
Today's the 18th here.
No, it's yesterday. But who knows? Because, so we got some pretty hectic footage, right?
Yeah, we have a lot of footage. First, we're going to start with what it looks like normally. So they do a different set every year. And so I found a compilation of sets so that you can kind of see what the vibe is generally.
Yeah.
And I'm going to mute it just in case. But this is the kind of vibe that it normally is. The amount of people and the kind of just the dancing and the excitement and everything.
You lost me at all the people, but yes.
Right, exactly. I'm with you. Don't even worry about it. So That's what it generally looked like. Wow.
Like a spectacle, like a full experience, visually, musically, socially, everything.
Exactly. And then we're going to look at an article from the New York Times on Tomorrowland that has some history on it and some interviews, which is still loading for some reason. Try freshen that. Maybe
Massive EDM festival. I don't know what EDM is, but that sounds
electronic
music-y.
dance music.
Oh, like OnlyFans. No.
Yeah. So we don't necessarily have to read this whole thing, but it's basically talking about how, it was the main stage and it was, they had worked really hard on this and, they have put so much passion, imagination, and dedication into
And
it.
money.
And money, absolutely. And then it was gone. The fire department, they received a call about a fire around 6 p.m. local time on Wednesday.
Like, gone.
Yes. And then 3 hours later, they put the fire under control, but it was just gone. So this is what it looked like afterwards, and we'll get to some footage to show you what as went down. The fire left ticket holders disappointed. The main stage is what gives the festival its atmosphere and is what makes it so special, said one of the people that was joining. And then they talk about how it changes every year, and it wasn't just a stage; it was a living, breathing world. From the first sketch on a blank page to countless hours of conceptual design, artistic collaboration, engineering, crafting, building, every single piece of Orbeez carried part of our soul. Orbeez is what they named this stage. It included fireworks, which were set off by the fire, according to the fire department. Let's see.
Sorry, my brain glitched. What did you say? What sparked it? My brain.
They don't know what sparked it yet.
You'd think it'd
But
be
I
an
was
electrical
saying-
something, right?
What's that?
You'd think it'd be an electrical something.
Possibly, but it did have like fireworks, and so those went off during they went off in the fire.
Not arson. There's no speculation as to it being arson.
They're not saying yet, at least not that I've seen. So let's go ahead and take a look at some of the
Any pyromaniacs out there, devastating, but I love fire, so not arson, but just like a campfire, Camp Shorty.
Let's see. That thing's taking forever to load. So this is what it looked like beforehand. It was 45 meters high, 160 meters wide, 2,120 atmospheric elements, 65 water fountains, 2 waterfalls, 2,616 cubic meters of polystyrene, 2,278 sheets of plywood, 2,460 cans of insulating polyurethane foam, 1,440 tubes of sealant, 225 liters of wood glue, and 108 buckets of modeling paste.
They
So
worked hard on this. Oh my God, the biggest ever diorama ever.
yeah, that was like in the making. And then
But Shelley says that's a lot of stuff that likes to burn, right?
exactly. This is some
Micah, spoiler alert. Oh my God. Look at it, just like whoosh.
yeah. And there's a picture.
Ay. There ain't no stopping that shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God, how devastating for all the people that put also their hard work into it.
Yeah.
Goodness. Oh, good point. Pause for a sec. Butterfly. Sorry, Happy birthday, Butterfly. I forgot because now it's Saturday here. Everybody wish Ms. Butterfly a happy birthday. Happy birthday, girl. Happy birthday. But also we're burning down Tomorrowland. Sorry, girl.
Yeah, and so this is like the kind of final footage, I would say, or
Oh
the
my
final picture.
So
that
the
I like.
scaffolding's all still there. The structure stuff is there. Guess it was scaffolding, metal.
Yeah.
Oh
So that's what I would end on, is that one right there.
Yeah, wow. Fire. Lordy Dordy. All the love for Butterfly in chat. Yay. Okay. So yikes. Eye bleach. Yes, let's from fire comes regeneration in life. Maybe not for Tomorrowland this year, but I guess they might use different non-flammable products in future. It's going to be lessons learned. Yikes, too soon? Yee.
All right. So for our eye bleach, we go to our weekly.
Oh, here we go. We love this girl.
Of our We Do Not Care Club.
We do not care.
I started this club specifically for anybody going through perimenopause or menopause. This is our We Do Not Care Club. You are welcome to join if you want to. I'm about to read off some things that we do not care about today, okay? We do not care what the back of our hair look like. That's for other people to see. We see the front. We do not care about a bikini line. We can't see that no way. We do not care about the lights that's flashing in the car. Do the car start? Do the car move? And that's what matters. We do not care about people pleasing. Either you like me or you don't like me. We don't care if it's 5 p.m. We drinking coffee or we drinking wine. One or the other.
Wine.
We do not care if somebody knock on the door. If we are not expecting you, we're not coming to that door. We do not care about arguing with anybody because 9 times out of 10, we forget what we're talking about mid-sentence of the argument. We do not care about small talk. Just shut up and don't say anything to me. We don't care if you want to eat dinner together. Please do not make that sound with your mouth when you chew. That's it for this session of We Do Not Care. Welcome again to all new members. Go ahead, put in the comments what it is you do not care about today, and I'm letting everybody know what we do not care about.
If you're interested and you're on TikTok, her name is Just Being Melanie, Melani, no E. Can someone send her over to my mother-in-law, says Brooklyn. Well, I don't know if your mother-in-law's got TikTok, but I'm sure we can sneak something in somehow, some way. Love, 1010. She's fantastic. So we're moving on to something a lot more serious. So let me we got so many cool bumpers back up here now. Hang on, we're gonna play this for you. Emergency. Trigger warning, this is distressing, and you may well have heard this in the last day or so, heard about this, but another Massachusetts story. Kelsey Fitzsimmons. Kelsey was a North Andover police officer. She had just had a baby boy and was suffering from postpartum depression, for which she was seeking treatment when her fiance got a bastard secret protection order for her to take their child from her. I believe they were separated. No, that's speculation. When her co-workers showed up to take her baby, she was distraught. After taking her baby, they wanted her weapon. At that point, in what she said is an awful, isolated moment where she no longer had the will to live, and trigger warning, she pointed the weapon at her temple. So we have more on that.
Sorry, I was slow on the trigger warning.
That's okay.
So
Right, Rachel.
we have a couple of things here. We'll start with the news story that came out on the 15th, because this was fairly recent and it's been covered by not enough people, not very many people. Melanie Little recently started covering it, which is good to have some eyes on it like that. And this is Kelsey, this little bitty thing here. And I'm just going to pop this out and we can watch this video. It's very short. And then we'll read her statement that she just made from her hospital bed.
One moment, Christy. We'll save you a seat. I understand completely. If this is too much for anybody, a few minutes, and we'll be back.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get this to go back to the beginning.
Sorry, man.
During a standoff is now suspended, and the North Andover police officer shot by members of her own department during a standoff is now suspended and facing charges. The Essex County DA charged Officer Kelsey Fitzsimmons with assault to murder and assault with a deadly weapon. The state's Peace Officer Standards and Training Commission also decertified Fitzsimmons on Monday. On June 30th, investigators say officers shot Fitzsimmons in the chest while trying to serve a restraining order. She is still at a Boston hospital. Her fiancé and father of their 4-month-old child filed a restraining order. Fitzsimmons was on leave at the time of the incident. Her attorney says she's dealing with postpartum depression.
On the Yankees
So,
affiliate, the Rail Riders.
Tim Bradle, Aiden Carney, Turtle Boy, his attorney is also Kelsey's attorney. So,
yeah. Tim Bradle has picked her up, which is awesome, and has released a statement as of yesterday, which is what we're going to look at now. And so this is it's very powerful. It's very intense. So if anybody does need to step away, totally understand. Are you able to read this, or would you like me to?
when my thing catches up over here, hang on. Okay. Yes, I can see that. Now, so let me see. So RE North Andover Police Officer Kelsey Fitzsimmons releases statement to set the record straight, dated July 17th, 2025. So that's yesterday for you all, right? It is time to end the PR war, that's quotes, on North Andover Police Officer Kelsey Fitzsimmons. As Kelsey recovers from her life-threatening injuries, she cannot sit idle any longer. In our first press release, we were honoured to speak for Kelsey when she was fighting for her life and could not speak for herself. As stated, we would have preferred to address the facts of the matter in court, but Kelsey believes it is imperative that, since she has been battered with leaks from negative and false allegations, she speak out now to set the record straight. Statement from Kelsey Fitzsimmons. My name is Kelsey Fitzsimmons, and as I recover in my hospital bed, I am ready to speak about the incident that took place on June 30th, 2025, in my own home where I almost lost my life. I was diagnosed with postpartum depression in March 2025, approximately 3 weeks after giving birth to my beautiful baby boy. I have actively been in treatment since the day of my diagnosis and was eager to heal and feel like myself again. Unfortunately, healing a sickness, excuse me, does not happen overnight. However, what can happen overnight is my life turning upside down into come on now, YouTubes and my brain and my eyes. If only I could see. Maybe I should have StreamYard up on this one too. That'd be sensible, wouldn't it? Then maybe it'd film me. Thinking out loud. Okay, it's coming. Wow, it's so far behind. Here, why?
Into something so horrible, my mind wouldn't even be able to imagine it if it weren't my reality, weren't my current reality.
All right. Someone who I thought, thank you, someone who I thought understood my diagnosis, loved me in sickness and in health, and was in my corner for the journey of my active treatment to get better, turned their back on me. Said person is now legally bullying me to get what they want, slandering my character, and using my diagnosis against me to make me seem like I am a monster. There are more false allegations than I can even comment on. The deep love I have for my baby boy sustains me and keeps me strong. I haven't spent more than a night away from him since I delivered him, and I adore every moment I spend with him. He's my best friend, a miracle, my little man, my sweet boy, and most importantly, a giant piece of my heart. Right now, that piece of my heart is missing, and when I need it the most. I am 5 months postpartum without my baby boy who needs me as much as I need him. I would never put that angel of a child in harm's way. My job as a mama is to protect him, and that is what I have always done and will continue to do for the rest of my life. Becoming a mother has always been my dream, and I never made any threats towards my baby. Excuse me. The allegations specifically makes me sick to my stomach. I was alone with my baby day in and day out for months, caring for him as my... Can you please take over for a second, please? If you're there, hang on, maybe it'll catch up.
Caring for him.
Sorry. Actually, no, don't worry. It's moved. Maybe if you scroll a little bit sooner before I've gotten to that point, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Okay. Caring for, I was alone with my baby day in and day out for months. Caring for him as my fiance frequently worked 24 to 48-hour shifts. But conveniently, there was never any concerns up until now. On June 30th, 2025, I received a phone call from my fiance to meet him at the park to go for a walk with our baby boy together. Almost 3 hours of waiting for him at the park and no communication from him. I went home, very confused as he never showed up. About an hour later, I was sitting on my couch feeding my baby boy when I got a knock on my front door. Trigger warning. Very confused to see 3 of my colleagues. So she's a police officer. I opened the door and I'm told the following. And this is what she was told. Your fiance has filed a restraining order against you. He will be taking your son away. Excuse me, hang on a second. Let me clear my throat for a second. No, it's good. He will be taking your son away with no contact allowed. Your firearms license that was just returned is gone again. And oh yeah, the career you worked so hard for and love that you were just cleared to return to, that will be taken away too. Following this interaction, I packed bags containing baby food, clothes, diapers, toys, etc. for my son to be taken away from me. I passed my son off to a fellow police officer and went into my bedroom. In that horrible moment, I didn't want to live after my whole world was turned upside down. In the matter of a 10-second conversation, due to someone alleging horrible, untrue things.
We have a broken legal system where someone can walk into a courthouse, write anything that self-serves them on an affidavit, and as a result, a brand new mother suffering with postpartum depression gets her baby taken away. We are calling on the legislature and the governor to reform this abomination of a statute where the person to get to court and fill out a form can take a mother's newborn away from her. If they can sneak it in front of a judge without the mother's notice or opportunity to be heard, if there is an immediate issue, someone can call 911. The courts are not equipped for proper on-the-spot decision-making in this context without hearing from both sides.
As a police officer, I am trained to know what to do if I encounter a suicidal individual who is only displaying a threat to themselves. I certainly was not trained to shoot a suicidal person in the chest. But here I am today, 2 surgeries later, bedridden and trying really hard to heal from these significant injuries. Injuries, full stop. I am facing felony charges for a half-hearted attempt to take my own life. Whew. I lost my spot for a second. There we go. Let me say again, I am in trouble and have a let me say that again. I'm in trouble and have a gunshot wound to my chest because in that awful, isolated moment, I no longer had the will to live. I never pointed my firearm at the officer. That officer was not just a colleague, he was my friend. That officer and I experienced a very difficult and sad call for service together last summer. Trigger warning, more trigger warning. That call for service that day was a true tragedy and caused this officer and I to build a friendship due to experiencing it together. We entered the home and walked into something no human should ever have to see. Trigger warning. A murder-suicide scene with a mother and her infant. As a rookie police officer, this was devastating to me. At the time, I was 20 weeks pregnant. The officer that shot me experienced this call with me. To this day, his support during that hard time is something I am still grateful for, regardless of this recent incident that occurred. This traumatic murder-suicide call was the catalyst for my mental health complications. I'm going to pause for a moment there and just editorialize for a sec. I can think of many people who would have big angry words to say that were blanket about that colleague of hers. Right? The fact that she even now has the kindness and the emotional maturity to appreciate that these are separate things and that she can still be grateful for that support, that friendship and camaraderie in the workplace due to that incident. But also, what the fuck, man? Like, what the fuck? So, let me see. It's just going to take a minute to come back on my screen. Sorry.
Okay. To this day, his support during that hard time is something I am still grateful for, regardless of this recent incident that occurred. This traumatic murder-suicide call was the catalyst for my mental health complications. As a police officer myself, I would never even think to intentionally hurt another police officer. I see everyone in uniform as my brothers and sisters. I especially would never hurt my friend. My friend who has a loving wife and children.
I just would never. My firearm was never, bold, pointed in any direction other than my temple. When I pulled the trigger, my gun did not fire. However, I immediately got shot in my chest by my colleague and friend. I don't understand. There's got to be more going on here. I wonder if this colleague, so again, sidebar, I wonder if this colleague is friends with her fiance. I'm extremely grateful for two things. Speculation, by the way. That God protected me from my attempt of taking my own life. Amen. And protected me by millimeters from dying from that gunshot wound to my chest. Again, amen. I will survive and thrive. I know I need to be on this earth for many reasons, but most importantly, my beautiful son. This is my covenant with God and my son.
I would also like to note that from the very beginning, I acknowledged my diagnosis of postpartum depression and immediately sought help from medical professionals. I was failed by so many. The narrative that has been released by the NAPD is vague and non-committal for a reason. If body cameras were worn by my department, I would not be in a position where I am wrongly accused of pointing my gun at this officer. I know the truth will prevail. Kelsey Fitzsimmons.
So we'll definitely be keeping an eye on that as more developments come to light. I feel like there's got to be more to that, because that's not a reasonable response, right? From any law enforcement, let alone colleagues and friends of Kelsey. So
I do want to mention something. I was watching Broken Baker this morning, I think, and he mentioned that the fiance is a firefighter, and that is the only other information I have seen about him.
Right.
The only thing
So-
I've seen about him.
Right. First responders, though. That makes sense with the 24 to 48 hour shifts, right?
Mhm, exactly.
So we are going to give you something uplifting, something to cleanse.
Yes. Yes. Let me get that
Good
ready.
point, Colours. Also, when do police take kids? Surely.
Right.
DCS or something.
Okay, let me get this ready.
What are your thoughts?
I'm gonna play something in between before. Hang on. An extra bleach.
What are your thoughts on gold diggers? What are your
Baby Buster.
The
Baby
best.
Buster. The best.
Okay.
Okay, let me move this around.
This is It's Bunny, by the way.
So here's a problem. So we have a problem. Shorties, we have a problem. Since I got TikTok, there's times when I don't necessarily I go to bed and I'm like, I just look at TikTok. Don't do that. Old ladies need to go to bed when they need to go to bed. But I don't know why. I mean, I don't listen to Jelly Roll, and I don't. I mean, I feel some affiliation with Bunny because who's Jelly Roll's wife, because she's a former sex worker, escort, and I think that's cool when women just be themselves. So anyway, this was something that came up in my feed. Plenty of Bunny comes up in my feed now, and Jelly Roll. They're kind of adorable. And so this.
What are your thoughts on gold diggers?
There's no such thing as a gold digger. All women are expensive, so pick one in your price range and shut the fuck up.
What do you bring to the table?
So that now I see Butterfly. Thank you so much for gifting out a membership, Butterfly. Welcome to David Cornish. Come along and say hi sometime. Thank you, Butterfly. You're in the drawer, gorgeous. Butterfly just got back from a big old holiday too, and when she got home, awaiting her was her prize from another drawer of a Miss Shorty merch T-shirt. So yay, she loves it apparently. Awesome. Now, what's next, Miss What the Fuck?
You want me to tee this one up?
Oh yeah, I forgot to look. I mean, I looked and then I forgot that it was there. Wait. Pause. Hang on. This. Focus, Lisa. Focus. Okay, so we're back to okay, I think this needs a trigger warning bumper.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Government officials.
Now, here. A Hollywood executive's son who killed and dismembered his wife and her parents dies in custody hours before his court appearance. A California man accused of brutally killing his wife and her parents was found dead in his jail cell over the weekend, just 2 days before he was supposed to appear in court for his triple murder case, authorities have confirmed. Samuel Bond Haskell IV, comes from money, does he? 36, was discovered Saturday morning and had died in an apparent suicide, according to law enforcement sources. So, what do we got? Yikes. Oh, and also before we go, wait, before we go there, G, goddamn. Sorry, G, thank you so much. You're in the drawer, darling.
All right. So we're going to start off with this clip of him appearing in court with no audio because I forgot to hit the button. There we go. Now audio.
Now, the Tarzana man accused of dismembering bodies and putting the parts in a trash bin appeared in court today. Here's a look at 35-year-old Samuel Haskell. He showed up to his arraignment shirtless did not enter a plea. Instead, his lawyer was granted a continuance and the judge postponed the arraignment until next month. Haskell is facing 3 counts of murder in connection with the disappearance of his wife and in-laws. The judge ordered that he remain behind bars without bond.
Okay, so that's a lot. And so
I've never heard of this case. There's so many things going on in the world. So many things.
yeah. And it's kind of crazy. So this happened, let's see, this happened, his death was confirmed on Monday. It happened, he was discovered on Saturday morning though, this last week. So technically it was confirmed on Monday. So I think we can still count it as this week.
Yes.
But I think the thing that is kind of intense is the statement that the district attorney put out about this gentleman, this guy. I'm just gonna say guy.
Yeah, I don't know about you.
Yeah.
You're too polite. So we've got a California man accused of brutally killing his wife and her parents was found dead in his jail cell over the weekend, 2 days before he was supposed to appear in court for his actual trial. Yes, I guess. Samuel Bond Haskell III was discovered on Saturday morning and had died in an apparent suicide, according to law enforcement sources cited by NBC Los Angeles. His death was confirmed Monday morning by Lieutenant Michael Modica of the Los Angeles County Sheriff Department, just hours before his scheduled preliminary hearing. Well, shit's getting realer. If he had been convicted, he faced up to life in prison without the possibility of parole. California, LWOP. Instead of standing before a judge and answering for his crimes he's been charged with, the defendant managed to escape justice. Los Angeles County District Attorney Nathan Hochman said in a statement on Monday, according to NBC News. This is one last cruel act by someone who did the most horrific things for reasons we will never entirely know, right? I can't stand it when, like Israel Keys, man up, face the music. A family that has been dealing with unimaginable loss has now been robbed of their chance to face him, hold him accountable for his barbaric actions, and openly share their grief and their cherished memories of their loved ones. Yes, victims' impact statements. Even if he wouldn't have, but even if he'd pled guilty at sentencing, that would have happened. Haskell had been charged in the grisly, good word, 2023 murders of his wife, 37-year-old May Lee Haskell, and her parents, Gao Shan Lee and Yan Zhang Wang, 64, at their home in Tarzana, a suburb of LA. Tarzana? Cool. They were last seen alive on November the 6th, 2023. The following day, police say Haskell hired 4 day laborers, lazy, like a killer, a lazy killer, hired 4 day laborers to haul away several heavy black plastic bags from the residence. Yikes. He was allegedly caught on surveillance video dumping items in a dumpster in Encino. One laborer reportedly opened a bag and discovered what appeared to be human body parts. They returned the bags and left the scene after calling 911, but the remains were gone by the time the officers arrived. Stay at the scene if you find body parts. Like, thoughts and prayers, but stay there. Hi, Candy. Good to see you. Sorry, you've come in a particularly gruesome moment. So there's some pictures of the victims. A day later, a woman's torso, trigger warning, later identified as May Lee Haskell, was found at the same location by someone rummaging through the trash, good Lord, which led to Haskell's arrest. The remains of suspects' in-laws have never been recovered. Yikes. What's going on in America and Australia and around the world? But blood and other evidence found inside the Haskell family home were consistent with murder and dismemberment. Haskell is the son of Emmy-winning agent and producer Sam Haskell, whose former clients included George Clooney, Dolly Parton, and Whoopi Goldberg. He pleaded not guilty and was being held without bail while awaiting trial. And there's a picture of the cops. It says the home of Samuel and May Lee Haskell was searched after a torso was found. Yikes. Joseph A. Wymotz Jr., who represents the Haskell family, confirmed the death in a statement to NBC News and said Haskell was not afraid of prison, but was afraid of an even larger media spectacle and how it impacted his children. Sorry, I'm getting frogs in my throat. Can you keep going, please?
Yeah, absolutely. In order to avoid more media exposure, he was willing to waive his right to a preliminary hearing in order to avoid more media exposure. He was willing to waive his right to a jury trial, Weimertz said. Ultimately, my client was even willing to take his own life, believing that it would end this terrible chaos. The Haskell family... Yeah, the Haskell family grieves every single life lost in this case, he added. The Independent, and then it plugs the newspaper or whatever.
Of course.
I mean,
yeah,
that's a good
Simi
thing.
just said, what is it with people dismembering? Holy shit. I mean, do better, humans. We don't need to do that. We there's got to be other ways than killing and then dismembering and distributing body parts, for the love of God.
Yeah.
Yes. Forrest says it takes a special kind of person to unalive then dismember, right? Right.
Yes.
Ruthie's back home now. Now, okay, wait. let me clear my throat.
Do we need like a super trigger warning? I think we need super trigger warnings or something like that.
I think we might make a super trigger warning. Yes. Let's just play one anyway.
We'll do, I don't know which one.
Okay. Now, this is I've covered this case before some months ago. I have a direct, one of my very dear friends has a direct link to Kyle Williams Spitze. We did a whole live stream back in late November last year about the online worldwide child exploitation and sexploitation Discord ring called 764. Sorry, I'm frogging the throating. I need some cheese or something. Lol. So Kyle Spitze Kyle Spitze is now in federal prison. He's been awaiting sentencing for his involvement with in inciting like one-on-one through Discord young women, underage women, girls and vulnerable people like LGBTQ, etc. People to perform like sex acts and self-harm on like Discord private chats. The reason it's particularly affronting to me is one of my very best friends. Her daughter was targeted by this very man, not just someone from this man. I use the term loosely, not just someone from this this group, but Kyle Spitze. It's changed their lives forever, that family's lives. The daughter now in her late teens and the whole family are irreparably damaged by this disgusting thing. And in fact, my friend's daughter was due to give a victim's impact statement at the sentencing hearing of Spitze, which was set to be in 2 weeks' time from now. But just this week, that sentencing was postponed, I believe, again, because we have an article here that I couldn't find any recent article, but this one is from May this year, announcing a postponement, and so it's been postponed again. This is like my beautiful friend and her daughter have spoken to documentary people, news agencies around the world, the FBI, Australian Federal Police. They have attorneys working on their behalf to represent them as victims advocates. This is so. Let me read this. This was from May, but let's give you the short and tall of things. A federal judge in Knoxville postponed the sentencing hearing for one Blount County man who pleaded guilty in December to multiple counts related to his alleged affiliation with an online criminal enterprise. Kyle William Spitze was indicted on March 2nd, 2024 in the Eastern District Court of Tennessee on 8 counts, including 3 counts production of child CSA. I don't like when they use the word pornography because it's not. 3 counts of distribution of animal crushing video. Wow, I should have read that first. Trigger warning. And 1 count enticement of a minor and 1 count possession with intent to view child CSA. CSAM, my brain. The allegations stem from Spitze's reported activities with 2 cyber crime organizations, 764 and its affiliate, Harm Nation, HN. When Spitze pleaded guilty in December on 2 of the production charges, 1 of the distribution charges and the possession with intent to view charge, he reportedly admitted to his involvement in HN, the second one, under the username criminally, like cannelloni. So that criminally. That took me an ornament of time.
According to investigators, Spitze was one of the most prolific HN members in the group's server on Discord, an online application for text and voice chats, as well as an administrator for one of the group's Telegram channels under the alias Crim or Criminal. Spitze allegedly posted several explicit videos involving minors engaging in acts.
Yes. Okay, good. Investigators are also reportedly found images and videos of domesticated animals being, trigger warning, brutally slaughtered, sometimes by the minor victims. So he was inciting people to do things at his behest and then blackmailing them if they didn't do it because he had, he groomed by way of enticing to increasingly graphic sexting stuff, not sexting, you know what I mean. So the timeline, Spitze first found infamy. So you might recall this, y'all Americans, found infamy in late 2023 when a video went viral of his mother's boyfriend, then 68-year-old Jeffrey Scott West, threatening to kill him. This was on Jesse, what's Jesse on Law and Crime? Jesse, is it called Sidebar?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, it is. Yeah, there we go. It's out there, easy to find. Threatening to kill him. West ended up shooting Spitze non-fatally in the ear and committing suicide later during a standoff with law enforcement. Jesse Weber, thank you, Shelley. In January 2024, Spitze's mother, Melanie Spitze, was found dead. Like this is a troubled family, of an apparent overdose complicated by pre-existing health concerns in a Knoxville hotel, according to local news reports. So,
according to an investigation report, Spitze, who was also present, woke to find his mother deceased and proceeded to FaceTime 2 individuals. One of those people then contacted law enforcement. By February, investigators had a search warrant to review Spitze's cell phone.
Yeah, wow.
Do you want to read this whole thing?
Yeah, I'll get it. No. So basically that I just wanted to I guess, send my love and support. And like, I'm so proud of this family. They have been to hell and back, my beautiful friends. I've been friends with them for about 5.5 years. And this was happening unbeknownst to my good friend about the time when we first met. We met because we're both neurodivergent, autistic. We were members of a Facebook group called Australian Women Autistic Women's Group. It's changed its name since to be more inclusive. But so she lives in a different state to me. But this has changed their lives forever just because this fucking guy, and this is just one family in a worldwide web, literally a worldwide web of this shit. So I just want to send all the love to my beautiful friend and her daughter and their family. They were even the family was even, what's it called? Swatted twice in Australia, where we don't have we don't have that shit. These people swatted her as payback. The family, like, I've seen video footage of police, the SWAT team, bursting down their door while the father opened the door in his just what the fuck. So this shit goes on. Be teaching your children to be really mindful. And my friend does everything right. Her children are homeschooled. They're beautiful. She has 2 children. They're beautiful girls, young women. This shit can happen to anybody. Just educate your kids and yourself, and don't terrify people, your family, but also, let's be realistic. Thank you, Rachel. Hey, Timberman, good to see you. Anyway, I just thought that was enough already. Federal, just sentence this guy. And the worst thing is he's only looking at about 15 years to destroy families around the world's lives. So that hopefully someone gets him in prison, right? He's probably in solitary. Those kind of people don't usually last that long in incarceration. Anyway, shall we
let's have some eye bleach. And speaking of prison, let's look at what Erin Patterson, the mushroom lady, what her first day in prison looks like.
Let's.
Excuse me, when am I going to get my own cell? It's very crowded in here. I haven't got mushroom. That's one. Hi, Erin Patterson. How are you? Hi, mates call me Ballet. Hi, what are you in for? Murder? Jeez, gosh, can't relate. Sorry. No, mine was just beef Wellington gone wrong. Hey, who knew cooking was a crime? Tell Gordon Ramsay that. You're in for drugs, really? Got any shrooms on you? So what do we do to pull our weight around here? Hey, laundry, library, shotgun kitchen, place. Oh, come on. I'm not going to cook you a big Wellington penny. God, paranoid penny much. Better me in the kitchen and Stubby Sue over there. Jesus Christ, at least I had the decency to cook a nice meal first. Fine, it wasn't that nice. Hey, if you're not going to let me cook, at least let me forage. Just kidding. My cell's ready? Fantastic. All right, see you guys at dinner. Don't be alarmed if I've got a different coloured plate to you guys. If I've got a high-vis plate and you don't. All right, nice to see you guys. Catch you later.
Rachel, while I think of it, I still haven't reached out to Ping yet, but it's on my mental list. I will do that this week. I will do that. It occurs to me, and I'm so damn busy, and I absolutely will. So thank you for that. Connecting me with Ping. Oh, Ping. Sorry, to talk to everybody, Lisa. Ping is an Australian creator who was in the courtroom for Erin Patterson's trial at least some of the time, and has a YouTube channel. So which I should grab and drop in the chat so we can support new rising seas lift all ships. I'll do that while we're talking. All right, we've got. Am I reading something now? Or is this still Erin? No, this is still Erin.
Nope. So next up we have the Diddy.
Yes.
With that.
Okay, so I continue to be outraged by all of the shit surrounding all of these disgusting predators. Anyway, Diddy, an Epstein prosecutor, was fired. The U.S. Department of Justice has fired a federal prosecutor who worked on the cases against sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, his accomplice Ghislaine Maxwell, and hip-hop mogul, I would prefer to call him disgusting abuser, Sean Diddy Combs. So what's going on there, y'all?
No idea. I
No
claim none of
idea.
it.
Weird.
So this is an article by the BBC that came out yesterday, and this is the said attorney. She was working at the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York since 2015. Her name is Maureen Comey, daughter of former FBI Director James Comey. And if you want to, we can read the article. I know you've done a lot of reading, and I can tell by your voice that you're.
Yeah, could you do a little bit? I'm just trying to
I
grab
can.
this thing as well. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. So the U.S. Department of Justice has fired a federal prosecutor who worked on the cases against sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, his accomplice Ghislaine Maxwell, and hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs. I can't say it.
You can. I believe in you. Ghislaine.
Ghislaine.
Ghislaine, it's French.
I don't want to be able to say it, though.
Okay, Macrame Chameleon, go for it.
Exactly.
I'm going to hold you to it, Ghislaine.
Ghislaine. Okay. It is not clear why Maureen Comey was removed from her job at the Southern District of New York, but a day after she was fired, Comey told former colleagues that fear is the tool of a tyrant wielded to suppress independent thought. She is the daughter of former FBI Director James Comey, who was fired by President Donald Trump in 2017. The Justice Department has been firing lawyers who worked on cases that angered the president, including a special prosecutor investigation of Trump. Ms. Comey, who had been a trial lawyer at the high-profile Justice Department office in Manhattan since 2015, was given no explanation for her firing, U.S. media report. If a career prosecutor can be fired without reason, fear may seep into the decisions of those who remain. Do not let that happen, according to a copy of a message she sent to former colleagues, first reported by Politico. Instead of fear, let this moment fuel the fire that already burns at the heart of this place, Ms. Comey added. A fire of righteous indignation at the abuses of power, of commitment to seek justice for victims, of dedication to truth above all else. Her exit comes as Trump and the Justice Department's leader, Attorney General Pam Bondi, face backlash over the administration's handling of files related to Epstein. Epstein, the well-connected, convicted pedophile, died by suicide in a New York jail while awaiting trial in 2019. Pam Bondi appeared to indicate in February she would release Epstein's client list before saying last week there was no incriminating list and no further files would be disclosed. On Wednesday, Trump fired off his strongest rebuke yet on social media at supporters who claim there has been a cover-up on Epstein, labeling them weaklings and saying he did not want their backing anymore. Ms. Comey's firing comes after her prosecution team failed in their bid to convict Sean Combs on the most serious charges he faced of racketeering and sex trafficking. The rapper was found guilty this month of lesser counts. According to ABC News, Trump has privately expressed his pleasure about having a Comey working in his administration. Her father, James Comey, was recently interviewed by the U.S. Secret Service after posting, then deleting, a seashell photo on Instagram that federal officials alleged was a call for violence against Trump. Earlier this month, it was reported that the Justice Department had launched an investigation into the former FBI director. Prosecutors were said to be examining Comey's statement to Congress over an inquiry into alleged Russian attempts to influence the 2016 White House election. That probe failed to find Trump had criminally conspired with the Kremlin. The BBC has contacted the Justice Department for comment. The agency has been purging officials since the Republican president returned to office in January. Last week, Bunnie fired at least 20 staff who had roles in special counsel Jack Smith's twin investigations into Trump's effort to overturn his 2020 presidential election defeat and the alleged mishandling of classified documents found at his Mar-a-Lago estate in Florida. A number of prosecutors who charge participants in the U.S. Capitol riot when Trump supporters stormed Congress have also been sacked. And that is Comey. And that's it.
I mean, I have questions. It almost feels like trying to silence somebody who's trying to shine the light into the dark recesses of human trafficking in America, and it seems to come from the top. That's all I'm going to say. You know?
I'm not going to comment on that.
I mean, just vibes. That's the vibes. As an outsider, the vibes I'm getting are that. Now, shall we move on? Okay. So, yeah, wow. We're back to Massachusetts because what the fuck, Massachusetts?
You need a what the fuck Massachusetts bumper, apparently.
I feel like we probably do.
Okay. Put it on the list.
Do we need a?
Yeah, let's do this one.
Government officials.
Now, as we said, back in Massachusetts, Haverhill police suspended. So a man died following a struggle with police in Haverhill, Massachusetts. Now, 7 officers have been suspended and the government is conducting an investigation. I don't know how well that's going to go, but this is the news. We're just reporting it.
So we'll start off with a CBS News Boston story. Just a quick clip.
7 Haverhill police officers are on administrative leave after a man died during an altercation with police. Tammy Mutasa joins us now to explain how this investigation has been handled.
Lisa, tonight the calls for police accountability are growing after Francis Gigliotti died during that police struggle. The mayor says his family and the public deserve transparency.
Justice for Francis! Justice for Francis!
While a community mourns and demands answers, 7 Haverhill police officers have now been placed on administrative leave after the death of Francis Gigliotti during a struggle caught on cell phone video with police. Investigators say the 43-year-old was behaving erratically, trying to get into Bradford's seafood restaurant Friday night. Then investigators say he became unresponsive as they tried to restrain him. But his grieving family says he struggled with mental health illness and believe officers should have de-escalated the tense situation.
He should be here with us right now. I don't even know what to say. I'm still in shock.
Now pleas for police accountability are growing louder as the mayor renewed calls for Haverhill police to wear body cameras. The mayor saying in a statement, "I am eager to hear the outcome of this investigation and see how the department and the city can learn and grow from this in the name of truth, justice, and public safety." The Essex County District Attorney's Office is investigating. They're asking for videos or photos from anyone in the public who may have taken that footage in that incident. They can upload that video online. That link will be posted at WBZ.com. Tammy Mutasa, WBZ News.
Tammy, thank you.
Amber just said, investigators say he's a red flag for me now. What do the witnesses say? Because cops lie like that's their real job. It seems like it's a particular affliction in Massachusetts. I'm sure it feels concentrated. Perhaps it's just the spotlight is particularly on Massachusetts at the moment, but yikes. Oh, Pierre just gave us some breaking news, trigger warning. In a story local to me, a 17-year-old was arrested for strangling and bludgeoning. I think I saw that. Yeah, I saw that headline. It just came up today, right? 48-year-old female paddleboarder in a nearby lake. Have we got that one, Ms. What the fuck? I feel like we've got that one. Or did I just see that and not send it to you?
I almost added it, and then I thought it was a little too soon to.
Yeah, we don't have enough. We might report on that next week instead. Yeah, Patricia Vincent, just en route, the same thing 5 years ago. We also had a panel show with Jen Root and Boston B. If you are interested in knowing more about the Justin Root tragedy, that's there in my live stream catalog, my library. So we have sorry, I'm just reading the private chat. Yes, of course. We have got something to just cleanse the palate. Eye bleach, we call it in the back area. So that.
All right, I'm gonna put
this. Is this one that's got music?
Yeah, so I'm gonna mute it.
Yes, thank you. So
you can talk as I go.
I will talk. So we've had the cats. We've had the take your cat out for the day in Michigan. Now his doggo's getting their forever homes. It's just adorable. And this is TikTok. I can't remember now. Yes, me scrolling TikTok. Good Lord, Lisa, all the doggos getting their new forever homes. Thank you, Rach. I'll pull that up. I've subscribed, but yikes. Look at these happy puppers. Oh, where I'm working, it's on a dog walking path, and I get to see and pat dogs all day, every day. It's the best. Look at that little guy. I'll pull that up in the next segment so I can concentrate on this. Thanks, Rach. The little babies. Oh, so happy babies. No, I'm not talking about you, Poppy, but she says I'm a little baby. So many happy doggos. We can't have the sound on because it's got a music background and copyright strikes and all that. Oh, every time he goes, he says the same thing to them. It says, you enjoy it. You deserve it. You deserve your new life. This guy behind the camera says, you deserve your new life. It's really sweet. Really sweet. Really sweet. Poppy says, I heard you talking in a dog voice. Yep, that's me. Happy doggos. So sweet. Look at them. Sorry we can't have any sound, but dagnam it with copyright. YouTube, suck it. Shorty, swing my way. Swing it over here, shorty. That. Oh, look at him, his happy smile.
I have 2 words. Do it. Do it. I'd love that.
Hear ye.
Pia says, my dog also hears your dog voice. It's the most annoying dog voice in the world, but I don't make the rules. It's just what comes out. Yay! And Ms. What the Fuck's back. She had to step away for a second. Back. All right. So we're here to bring you all the news. And if it's dog and cat news and perimenopause news, it's all news, because otherwise it would be very, very depressing what's going on in the world. So on that note, we have, I guess, another trigger warning. I guess we need some more trigger warning bumpers for sure, right?
Yeah, that's true. I will work on that.
God, Miss What the Fuck, what are you even doing all day, every day? Oh, that's right, working full time with a family. being my amazing helper and producer and friend. Okay, yeah, wait. We will play. I like this one. So this week, again in Massachusetts, I don't know, maybe it's just that my social media feed the algorithm is picking up that I live in Massachusetts. I don't know. But a fire ripped through a Fall River, Massachusetts assisted living home this week, taking 9 lives and causing another 30 people to be taken to the hospital. And five firefighters were also injured. And we have a story on that.
Our team coverage begins tonight with Brandon Truitt live in Fall River. Brandon?
Well, Lisa, it would be hard to overstate how devastating this entire ordeal was. If you look at the structure tonight, you can see it remains intact here. Really, it's just boarded up there. The damage mostly on the inside when the smoke filled the hallways there. As you mentioned, a lot of the people who lived here had mobility issues. Some couldn't walk on their own, so getting out was a struggle.
I thought I was dead. I really thought I was going to meet my maker. I did think that.
In some ways, the reality of what's happened is just setting in. The Gabriel House of Fall River catching fire Sunday night, just as its residents were getting ready for bed. Albert Almanza heard the commotion and opened his door.
All the smoke from the hall were right in my face, and all what I could do was just stand there and choke.
I yelled, help, help, help. And the fireman came up the ladder, broke the window and got me out and carried me down the ladder.
Dramatic video shows firefighters swarming the assisted living facility. In all, 50 responded, 30 who were off duty. While some rescued residents through windows, others went inside and faced the smoke-filled halls.
I went in, I didn't have an air tank or anything. First room empty, second door I kicked in, body, next room empty, next room body.
9 people died in this fire, the oldest, 86-year-old Eleanor Willett, her son getting the call just before midnight.
I'm very religious, yeah, and but very outgoing. Yeah, I'm all right now. I don't know what it's going to be like later, like maybe when it all sinks in.
And then there was 78-year-old Richard Rochon, family of the Vietnam veteran, left shattered.
I had my breakdown, but right now I'm just trying to be strong for her because that was her brother.
30 residents were taken to the hospital, most from inhaling the smoke, but one was critically injured. Family of Brenda Hurley tell us the great-grandmother suffered burns to 50% of her body.
Heartbreaking because me and my mother don't know what's going on. I'm hoping she makes it through.
Governor Maura Healey met with survivors and praised the work of first responders.
Yeah, it's devastating. And I just think through
Maura
what
fucking Healey.
By dusk Monday, the site of such horror looked like this. Boarded up windows and doors, the place wrapped in caution tape. Residents say they lost everything: clothes, money, medication. Many of them lost their friends. This close-knit community ripped apart by tragedy.
They both tell me every day they love me, and I tell them I love them.
5 firefighters were injured in this tonight. All of them are out of the hospital. Residents tell us they saw the sprinkler system turn on through this, but tonight it's unclear how it all started. The state fire marshal is investigating. We're live in Fall River. Brandon Truitt.
It's especially devastating when it's people who are vulnerable people who are incapacitated, who can't. How can they fend for themselves? And hence, I guess why Brooklyn rough, the devastating toll, death, too many people, and the terror. I'm sorry. Now, thank you so much, Rachel, for my brain didn't remember the nights with Ping. So when I was scrolling through my subscribed in my channel library, I couldn't see it. But here I mentioned before, it was a few stories ago, Ping, who went to the mushroom Erin Patterson's trial, and I said I'd share his channel in the in the chat. If you could all go ahead and give Ping a subscribe. It's he's only got, I'm sure it won't be long, 1.63 thousand subscribers. So give him a subscribe. I'm looking forward to doing some binging of Ping's content. So in trial, I can see here Erin Patterson, day 21 notes. Cool. So I just dropped that in the chat. Oh, hi Laura, and hi Becky. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Thank you all for being here.
Before you move on, I noticed a couple of things, and you mentioned something earlier about being distracted and going off a little bit, and you mentioned Finding Nemo, and there's a character in Finding Nemo that is a little bit off and forgets things a lot, and reminded me of what you were talking about. So I had a little chat with Tony in the background earlier.
Oh.
And he did something for me.
Oh.
And he said I could show it. So I'm going to show it now. Just to break up, because we have some pretty intense stuff coming. So I'm going to show it right now. So I'm going to do
Yeah. Thank you.
And we're going to go like that. This is Lisa. That's Finding Dory. No audio to it or anything yet. But
that's me.
That's you. I love you.
Tony and Ms. What the Fuck. You guys. That's so cute. Thank you. Oh, Blue Man says, oh, lol. Dory, Lisa. Yeah, that's perfect. That is me. I remember some things, but not the pertinent things. You know me, old chat. You know me well by now, surely.
Right.
She's so cute. Thank you, guys. Now, so Dory, Lisa. Yeah, that's me. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. Now, we're heading to Australia. To a story we've been covering. We first broke the story. Well, I guess we broke the story. I mean, we reported on the story. We didn't break it. A few weeks ago, it's an Australian story, a Melbourne-based story, actually, that's continuing to develop. And in fact, Australian YouTuber Aussie Overlord has been directly affected by this, with children in the same. So trigger warning, childcare centres where this accused child sex offender Joshua Brown it's been discovered now, or reported, or the investigators have discovered that he worked at an additional 5 locations in the past several years. In the past several years. With that, Melbourne officials have requested at least 800 children take medical tests. So by all accounts, Aussie Overlord's child has had those tests and has been cleared, because, STDs is a real risk in these kind of cases. So medically, physically, their child is okay, but I think it's the horror of what might, things they'll never know for these very young children. So if this is too much for you, take a step away. We'll be a couple of minutes and then we'll move on. But we're continuing to report the story. So
Melbourne's childcare crisis is widening, with 800 more families caught up in the abuse scandal. Parents are being urged to get their children tested after police listed 4 new centres where alleged pedophile Joshua Brown worked.
Devastating news for another 800 Melbourne families, all told to get their young children tested for infectious diseases. Detectives discovering more centres where alleged pedophile Joshua Brown worked.
It's our right to know that he'd been here.
So it's even kind of instigated us looking at other childcare centres.
Police say between August last year and February this year, the accused worked at Kids Academy in Mickleham and 3 milestone centres in Tarneet, Braybrook and Greensborough. But Papillo and Hoppers Crossing, a previously named site, was taken off the list.
It's been a harrowing experience.
The Gleisters' 2-week wait for their little girl's test results finally ended today.
Oh, it was just a wave of relief. Even just sitting there waiting as he listed off the different diseases. He went through one by one. Each one was a negative. I was still holding my breath right through until the end.
The 26-year-old alleged abuser was reported to authorities in 2023 for aggressive behaviour towards children, but his working with Children's Check was never revoked.
That's unforgivable. That's horrendous. There should have been a review of his working with Children's Check, and that hasn't occurred. And because of that, there are hundreds of families now that are going to be experiencing the same thing that we are.
I do understand the broader questions the community is asking about working with children checks. They form part, as I'm advised, of police investigations.
The health department says testing is a precaution and the risk is low. Cold comfort for parents.
Don't blame yourselves. I personally have been racked with guilt ever since this came out. But we're not the ones at fault here.
Thanks, 7 News, for your end piece. We always love that. It comes out of the blue and destroys our earballs.
Yes, and
so
one more video from there that covers the additional and then what they're trying to do. Sorry.
No, you're right. Shelley, we are getting to weather shortly, I'd say, because Mother Nature's angry, maybe about all this shit.
Yeah.
Weeks after Victoria's childcare abuse crisis first emerged, another facility has just been added to the list of centres linked to alleged offender Joshua Brown. Impacted companies are now scrambling to check their records as parents consider ditching childcare altogether.
Another devastating blow for parents at yet another childcare centre. This Point Cook facility added to a growing list of workplaces where accused pedophile Joshua Brown accepted shifts. G8 Education broke the news to families this morning. A records review revealing the 26-year-old worked at World of Learning for a single day almost 2 years ago.
The company that runs those centres should have known where this bloke was and when he was working there.
This just hours after 2 female childcare workers were charged over the alleged assault of a 17-month-old in an unrelated case in Sydney.
It's giving a lot of parents cause for genuine concern about the safety of their children.
The latest centre, in addition to the 4 new facilities revealed late yesterday, bringing the total number of centres Brown worked at to 24 and counting. Detectives warning more employment history updates are likely.
But it highlights to me the importance of having a national database. It helps us to identify or prompt red flags when somebody is moving for the wrong reasons.
A parents advocacy group wants the federal government to expand the childcare subsidy. The move would remove red tape, giving parents the freedom to use the funding for grandparents or nannies, regardless of the hours of care they take on.
A household being able to keep afloat on one income is a very privileged luxury position. Not feeling like parents have got true choice, I think, compounds the distress that they're experiencing now.
Rochelle Brown, 7 News.
Childcare is very expensive in Australia. Very expensive in Australia. It's extremely expensive, prohibitively so. Like 150, 200 a day, more. I can't recall now. It's been a while. So that what they're saying is that if there's more subsidies available for a broader range of childcare, not just childcare centres, then parents could employ home carers, nannies, and things like that to alleviate the need to go to, like, quite frankly, under-resourced, underpaid, sort of scrounging for staff, childcare centres, because, you know, I'm sure it's the same in the States. In Australia, it's very hard to exist on a single income with young children. So parents need to have options. I think that's what money would change. It won't change this outcome, but it might help lessen the burden on childcare centres in terms of demand and needing to staff that demand by dispersing how and where children can be cared for during their parents' work hours that doesn't necessitate it only being subsidized, because there's subsidies available, but even with subsidies, it's very expensive, like very expensive. Now, and Pia mentioned it is such a struggle. Pia mentioned she thought it was such a lovely thing to see that in New Zealand and in Australia that children are allowed to wear no shoes at daycare. Facts. My wild daughter, she's now 27, but she was a wild one. I'm sure you can imagine. Good wild, but she's autistic as fuck. I don't know if she knows, but she is. High, genetic. She was such the childcare center ended up saying she needs to at least come to daycare with shoes on. And her hair was wild. She had these long curls, like wild hair, and yeah, it was a struggle getting shoes on her. But that could have been the autism too that I didn't know about then. Yeah, childcare in general. So that I know that's a difficult story, but we're just reporting the things. So we're moving on back to the States, and it's
let's do a little bit of eye bleach first before we do our next story.
Let's.
And I got to reshare my screen because it did a little funny thing on me.
Okay.
There we go. And there, and oh, don't know what that is. There we go. Okay.
Vocabulary introduction.
Morning, Dr. Walter. Good morning. We haven't been formally introduced. Your whole name?
Robert Alessia, sir.
Robert Alessia. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Wow. Any other questions?
Wow.
Fuck was that? Immediately, the cockiness. Oh, we haven't been formally introduced. Bitch, you're the witness. Sit down and shut the speak when spoken to.
I love it. Also, sidebar, got my free Turtle Boy cap on. If you're wondering, it's hard to see with the white balance, but it's my free Turtle Boy cap. Turtle Rider for life. That's funny. That's great. That's the next witness. If you're not familiar with, hang on, let me see if I'll get that. Surely I can find that channel more quickly than I did my last dalliance into sharing a link. The next witness, I've actually seen them. I think Shelley, are they? The next witness is in Defense Diaries chats, I believe, as like a chatter. Well, of course I can't. Anyway, they do them. We've played some of their mashups. Let me just type it in the top up here. That's just called Next Witness, because great stuff. Yes, look at me. I can actually do some searching sometimes. Let me just. Oh, good. They've almost surpassed us in subscriber numbers in about a month. Oh, fantastic. I love that for them. No, I do. It's fine. We're fine.
They're doing different content. Different content.
Absolutely. Not everybody can be a fucking delight. So go and give them a subscribe. Rising Seas Lift All Ships. They do mashups and stuff. It's mostly all Karen Reid content. So if you're starved, I guess at the moment, yes, but very talented, very good. Just do it. Do yourself a favor. So it's in the chat now. This fucking guy, says Akasha. Have you lost your phone tonight, Akasha? No.
She's dyeing her hair.
You're dyeing your hair? I missed that. What color?
I don't think she said.
Oh, there is room for everybody. Sorry, continue.
I was afraid she's going to dye her phone. So I guess that's a win.
Yeah, wow. The number of times I've gotten back in the day black hair dye on my pale pink phone cases. I'm like, Christy, there is room for everybody. I just get real salty about how slow our channel is growing, and it's just a Lisa thing. It's just a spoiled only child thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm all about rising everybody up. I just hope that I come up with that same rise.
You got this,
I'm only
girl.
human. Now, so we are moving on to, I guess, your more traditional true crime. Now, I never confirmed with you, Ms. What the Fuck. Did you know about this case at all, or were you just not aware of the update?
I remember when it happened, like forever ago. Like I vaguely, it's a vague memory, but then I just didn't know there was an update until you mentioned it.
Okay, so I guess right. So many in chat may or may not know this. We'll see. I guess that's all the options, all the bases covered, isn't it? So Ellen Greenberg, yeah, Ellen Greenberg. Attorneys for Ellen Greenberg's parents say they're fed up and tired of waiting. They're asking the city of Philadelphia to follow the terms of a settlement agreement reached months ago and complete a re-examination of their daughter's death. Chat, one's in the chat if you're familiar with the absolute despicable lunacy of the Ellen Greenberg murder, because you can't stab yourselves, I think, 17 times. Don't quote me. It might be more, it might be less. Starting with the base of your skull and your neck, finishing with one to the chest when the first one would have rendered you paralyzed. One's in the chat. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Salty. Good to see you. Yep. So most people know the case. Horrible. Thank you, Simi. Horrible miscarriage of justice. Facts. So we have a clip.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Attorneys for the parents of Ellen Greenberg are appealing to a Philadelphia judge asking that the courts force the city to follow the terms of a settlement made with the Greenbergs earlier this year.
And this is specifically related to the re-investigation of Ellen Greenberg's 2011 suspicious death. Chief investigative reporter Joe Holden is here now with more.
Good evening. Attorneys for Ellen Greenberg's parents say they are fed up and tired of waiting. They're asking the city to follow the terms of a settlement agreement made months ago to complete a re-examination of their daughter Ellen's death. It was back in February when the city of Philadelphia agreed to pay Ellen's parents, Sandy and Joshua Greenberg, $650,000, as well as reopen the controversial investigation of Ellen's January 2011 death. In a case that's continued to receive national attention, officials first ruled Ellen's death a homicide. She had been stabbed upwards of 20 times with a kitchen knife to the front and back of her body. Then later, the ruling was flipped. Officials labeled Ellen's death a suicide. That stunned Ellen's parents, and they have fought since then, challenging the city's designation that her death was a suicide. The Greenbergs' attorneys accused police and the medical examiner's office of an unlawful conspiracy to stop a murder investigation that had been grossly mishandled by investigators. Right before the city settled with the Greenbergs back in February, the former medical examiner who performed Ellen's autopsy made a sworn declaration that, given new information in the case, he believed Ellen's manner of death should be designated as something other than suicide. The Greenbergs are asking the city to comply with the settlement agreement within 5 days.
There has been more than enough time to complete the re-examination. The city had promised that they would do so expeditiously, which means very promptly, that the clients would then get a final determination. And given all the evidence to date, we were pretty confident that the only conclusion the medical examiner's office could reach is that Ellen didn't commit suicide.
We asked the city's law department about the delay. In an email response to us, they told us that the city will be in contact with the Greenbergs' lawyers and that the review is now actively in progress. We will keep you posted. In the newsroom, Joe Holden, CBS News, Philadelphia.
So not possible that Ellen killed herself. There's so much corruption and bullshit going on there. I just dropped in the chat a link to Stephanie Harlow's part 1. I think it was quite a while ago, but it's, of course, 3 years ago. A very, very good deep dive. There's part 1 and part 2. If you like Stephanie Harlow's style, I do. Give it a watch. If you're not, it's good. 2 parts. So a couple of hours worth of deep dive. Yeah, what is Becky says, I'm so disillusioned and disgusted with disgraced city, country, Commonwealth. Yeah, there's so much. Christy, the city of brother. Yes, Brit. No, well, no actual suspects, because it was her fiance, her abusive fiance, inside a locked from the inside apartment. But it's a whole thing. Whose, I think, uncle is a judge. I'm forgetting the details, but go and watch that if you're interested to know more, because there's literally no way. Like there is literally, it's physically, medically impossible. Yeah, for it to happen. Yeah, and just one suspect, just her. It's a whole thing. Like it's a whole thing. Now, so that there's also Gavin Fish has done a lot of experiments on Ellen Greenberg's case and a lot of content about it. But I feel like he's also anti-Karen Reed. Don't quote me there, but that's what my brain's remembering. So yeah, that's fine. We can, reasonable minds can differ. But I struggle a lot with people who believe Karen Reed hit anybody with a vehicle, particularly not John O'Keefe. And then it's like credibility goes wrong. But he does have a lot of good stuff on Ellen Greenberg's case also. So it's another political cover-up. Yes, Ruthie, that. So should we play the bumper for the next one, Miss What the Fuck?
Yeah.
Let's do it. That's bloody good. Great. Look at us collaborating to make a bloody excellent bumper. I didn't do much. I just sent the original, the base thing, and then Ms. What the Fuck said, hold my beer. Let me make it great. So our girl Shelley, as Amber mentioned before, happens to be kind of surrounded by fire where she lives at the moment. But in this segment, we look at weather around the globe that makes us ask, what the fuck weather? Why are you like this? Like, go home weather, you're drunk. Mother Nature, what's going on? So first up, we have US fires. So the fire season is in swing in the US, and the Grand Canyon is the focus today. So let's go there.
All right, so we're going to
start
also
with Becky, yes.
Yeah, so this is the first one that we're going to start with. So let's play this.
Wildfires in the Grand Canyon are burning out of control. Part of the national park is shut down as officials battle extreme heat and dry conditions as they try to contain that fire. And as CBS's Ian Lee reports tonight, the fires have already left behind a trail of destruction.
The red glow of flames from the fast-moving white sage fire peeks out from behind the trees. Has it been hard to contain?
Well, yeah, when you're facing a fire that's moving that fast, I mean, you might as well be trying to stop a tsunami.
Fueled at times by 60-mile-per-hour winds, the fire has grown more than 40,000 acres at the north rim of the Grand Canyon.
He just called and said, you guys are in go mode. You need to get ready to leave.
Melinda Rich Marshall, who works at nearby Jacob Lake Inn, had to evacuate quickly after a deputy called. It was the second time in 5 years she had to flee from the lodge, which has been owned by her family for more than a century.
Did you look back and think, this could be the last time I ever see this place?
Yep. There is a door jam that catalogs all of the heights, right? Like your parents do. Well, it was my granddad that did that. So I just went and I took a video of it.
Roaring through another part of the North Rim, the Dragon Bravo fire destroyed the historic Grand Canyon Lodge. Originally built in the 1920s, it was rebuilt in the 1930s after a fire.
The North Rim Lodge is a place where so many people's memories have been just encapsulated in that location.
The park's visitor center is also gone. The South Rim remains open for now, and it's a more popular part of the park for visitors. The federal government managed the Dragon Bravo fire as a controlled burn instead of trying to put it out right away. Arizona Governor Katie Hobbs is questioning that strategy and is calling for an independent investigation. Ian Lee, CBS.
That's the first video that we have.
I mentioned to Ms. What the Fuck offline that going to the Grand Canyon is one of my earliest memories. Also, Hawaii. I've got very, very vague memories. Just a little snapshot. I was very young. 3, 2.5. Here we go. What the fuck, Mother Nature?
Yeah. And so this is a fire-nado which was in Utah.
Goodness me.
Task Force Leader Davis, 305, stay by.
Good Lord. I mean, I guess all the smoke is kind of contained within the tornado thing. Let me make myself smaller.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like take myself off so you'd see better, but
I'll take myself off too. See those embers. Yikes.
yeah, just one of those hitting a piece of fuel, a piece of dry anything is gonna spark it off. So there's that one. And then I have one more that I wanted to show because there's fires everywhere, and I just wanted to show one more that you shared with me.
Yes.
And that is this news start. So you can kind of see what it looks like when a news start happens. This one was the Cottonwood Flat Fire, located off of Country Road 309, just south of the I-70, near mile marker 79. This is in Colorado again. And so large response immediately, but this is what it looks like right at the beginning. Doesn't take long to get that big.
Ugh, that's what she said. Sorry.
Just a quick one there.
Yeah, and Shelley, I used one of Shelley's videos off the Twitters to screenshot and make the main photo for the thumbnail. So Shelley, I don't think I told you I did that. I just surreptitiously grabbed it. So Shelley says Cottonwood is directly off I-90 and near homes. Is everything looking somewhat contained or... Yes, Shelley. I was like, that's great. Snap. Got it. So that's off your footage.
And I am going to share a website, or maybe Shelley, could you share that website I sent you? Sorry, I should have had that ready for people to check if there's a fire in their location or information about the fires in their location. Sorry, I have it saved. Try to find it. I definitely can't show it on screen because it will just totally take down it'll tank the it takes up a lot of energy, RAM or whatever.
So Shelley says no, none of the fires on the western slope are contained. Good God. Is there a wind change on the way that could blow it back onto itself? Hi, Kraken. 6 months, y'all. Living in central WA states, I have all the alerts. Yes, I bet. What's WA?
Washington.
Washington. Fuck. I could tell you got a lot of states for me to learn. Thank you, Chili.
And that's the site people should definitely be looking at for up-to-date information.
Thank you. Thank you. So, are we moving to the flood update?
Yes. Yep. We'll move on to that now.
So before that, Shelley and everybody there, stay safe. Stay in as clean air as you possibly can. Close all your windows. You guys all know all that, but geez, I hope it all burns back on itself soon, because that's often the only way to stop that kind of thing, isn't it? A wind change. Now we have an update on the Texas flood. The Texas flooding that began on July 4th. Great day, but not for people in Texas this year, has now claimed more than 130 lives, and around 100 are still missing. The searching and cleanup will take months.
Yeah. So this is something that we're still following, obviously, because it is huge and it does have a huge effect on a lot of people. Here we have a very, very short clip that doesn't cover a whole lot, but here we could play it real quick and then talk a little bit about what's going on.
Governor Greg Abbott meeting with local first responders, and he also had a chance to tour some more of the damage out there in Central Texas. He confirmed 131 deaths now from the flooding as of last count, and also raised concerns about infrastructure, saying crews are racing to make repairs, especially to damaged bridges in that area.
Move so fast.
So our beautiful friend Zach was in chat. I'm just going to mention this. Our beautiful friend Zach was in chat last week, and I've touched base with him just yesterday to make sure he's all good. He said they're safe and they're just cleaning up after the floods, because Zach's in Texas. And he's told us about a young man that he had helped rescue called Leo, and gave us the GoFundMe link. And I pledged that I would donate some money, $100 from Camp Shorty, and my week got away with me. And when I went, I think it was yesterday morning, yes, my Friday, to make that donation, I went to the GoFundMe and saw that the GoFundMe had been closed because they'd reached their goal of $22,000. So the GoFundMe had been closed. So I will make a donation to a different charity, but I just wanted to let you all know that I didn't dip out on that pledge. It just suddenly a week had gone by and I didn't expect that it would close. So bravo to the community, to Leo's aunt, I think Rosa, for helping raise. He lost his stepmother, his mother, his baby brother, all his belongings, his glasses. So we'll hopefully get some more updates there. But
yeah. So here we just have a couple of pictures. I just wanted to kind of keep in mind what people are going through in these recovery work they're doing. This is a firefighter crew from Mexico that came to assist in the recovery efforts, searching for people in the Guadalupe River outside of Camp Mystic. Then this is a flood gauge. And there's debris on top of it because it went all the way over the flood gauge. Just crazy to see that. There's a lot to the story, but I just wanted to really focus on the pictures where you actually see, right, the actual damage. This is first responders carrying out search and rescue operations near the Guadalupe River. And lots of talking about what it looks like, what it smells like. They have dogs searching for people, and divers searching through debris. At one point, they had to pause because of the flooding, the rain, the water picking up, and it got dangerous again. They've been going back, but they are going through it, systematically. They said it's hard, tedious work, but these are people that worked in New Orleans after Hurricane Katrina in 2005. So the people out there are doing the work, and they expect to be going on for months, and
Yeah.
mentioned even years to come, possibly. So
Yeah.
it's really important to remember
yeah.
this will be going on for a really long time.
Yes, absolutely. Because the initial headlines kind of has passed, but that not for the people and the communities involved, right? If you wanted to see more about, we did a fairly lengthy segment in last week's, the week that was, about those floods. I think it was almost an hour worth of interviews and human interest stuff. So we're thinking of you all there in Texas. And I think North Carolina also had some serious flooding, right? So
Yes.
what the fuck, Mother Nature?
Yeah.
So we have something to cleanse?
Yes, we have a little bit of, I believe, a little bit of a retirement plan that I think maybe most of us can get behind if we're lucky enough to retire one day.
This one's great.
Yeah. You know what? I don't know if if I can do audio. I generally don't listen to things with audio on. I don't know if that's a...
Neither. No, I don't either. It's like, the sound, subtitles. But I think there's music to this, so
okay, I'll leave it off then.
Please.
So this man sits with a bag of treats waiting for dogs to show up. Oh, so precious.
No, night, G. Thank you for being here, G. Sleep well.
Promise we'll work on the name pronunciation.
I promise. I have homework. I mean, this tags nicely with me taking cat food in my work bag every day, just in case. I have thought about perhaps having dog treats also.
I love that.
I love sausage dogs. That's Blossom. Oh my god.
Yeah. And it goes to cars. Oh. You know that these owners probably walk past this guy every day, several times a day, and are just so in love. Okay, we played it a couple times now. It's just like, I'm so in love.
So sweet. So sweet. There's actually a big, vicious seeming guard dog that looks suspiciously like Chloe, so perhaps not Vermont, but Melbourne. And she used to she just basically doesn't like strangers. So I'm still a little bit reticent to get too close to her for fear of losing my fingers. But I'm going to be at that work site for another at least 5 or 6 weeks. So I might even start taking some treats. Although I don't want to tame her. She's a guard dog for a reason. She's in a big scrap. They refurbish big dumpsters, huge dumpsters. We call them skip bins here. I don't know what's needing to be protected, but she's lovely. I talk to her all the time. She sits and gets sun. So maybe I'll take some dog treats and wear I don't know, Teflon gloves or something.
Teflon gloves.
Something. No, Kevlar. Teflon's not going to help. Jeez.
She could just slide right off of you.
So we have a bumper. We're moving on to another segment.
Yes, we have another new bumper. All right, let's do this.
So, healthcare data, huh? Hematobas and occiput boners. In this segment, we look at health-related news that has gained traction this week. It's just this. I mean, we'll see. Great bumper, by the way. Another collab.
So this one is about a common gut bacteria that has been linked to
wait, pause. Yes, linked to cancer. No need. We're not trying to fearmonger anybody, but I know a lot of folks, neurodivergent folks, who have stomach issues with irritable bowel syndrome and stuff. So this is why this caught my attention, not just some random health news. And it obviously take it with a grain of salt because mainstream media, but anyway, that.
And that, you know what? I'm autistic. I have IBS, so I appreciate it.
I know gut bacteria is important. There is a common bacterium that's been linked to stomach cancer.
Yes. So the bacterium is called H. pylori, and nearly 2/3 of the world's population is infected with this bacteria in their stomachs. Now, most people never develop symptoms, but many do develop irritation of the stomach lining, pain, bloating, and ulcers. Now, French researchers have predicted that 76% of stomach cancers may be attributed to H. pylori. Now, H. pylori can be effectively eradicated with a combination of antacids and antibiotics. So they're calling on everybody really to get screened so that they can do more widespread strategies to treat people for the stomach infection.
Should everybody be screened?
You know, that's something that they're going to have to debate whether that's cost effective or not.
Okay.
So I guess that's just another thing to stress about. Sorry. Shelley says IBS here too. Yeah, wow. So next up we have an Australian health story, and this is
The
concerning.
ambulance union.
Yikes. So next we have health unions, healthcare data, hematoma, occipital boner. That's why Pierre said occipital boner. I knew it wasn't rolling off my tongue. That's what she said properly. Occipital boner. Occipital. Sorry. Health unions in Australia raised concern over the delays to access in access to services. So this is about ramping, it's called, I think. Let me see. Ambulances and shit. Maybe. Am I lying?
I don't know. We'll find out.
We'll find out.
We'll find out together. How about that?
This was like at the step, one of my very first links that I added to my list, so I'd forgotten about it. Lol.
I've watched like 50 things in the last, I don't know, hour or day or something like that. So
The ambulance union raising concerns over crew and resourcing after a man died waiting for paramedics to arrive at a car crash in Sellex Hill.
The real effect is obviously when we can't get to our patients in time to administer life-saving care.
The union says it took the ambulance about 17 minutes to arrive. In the city, paramedics are expected to arrive within 8 minutes for similar cases, but that time frame doesn't apply in the region. The SA ambulance service says the patient was seen as soon as possible.
It's unfortunate that the Aldinga crew were in the community already, but after that, the next available ambulance, the closest ambulance, was sent.
It's tragic for the family, it's tragic for the paramedics, and South Australians deserve answers.
To the north of the city, there were delays at the Lyle McEwen Hospital. The doctors' union says a patient waited 72 hours in the emergency department for a bed in a mental health facility.
It's just not the appropriate care that those patients actually need.
Last month's ramping numbers were the second highest on record, with ambulances spending 5,387 hours waiting. The government says record numbers of flu cases are also having an impact, with over 2,000 cases and 164 hospital admissions.
There's no doubt that we need additional hospital beds, and that's what I've been saying repeatedly, and that's what we're doing.
Ongoing investment, but a greater need for speed. Sophie Holder.
Caught it.
ABC News. So South Australia is what she was talking about. SA ramping is what they call it, is especially dire in South Australia. When I lived there in Adelaide, which is the capital, it was a huge concern. Obviously, that was I left 8 years ago from Adelaide. It's still a concern. It's a concern around the world, around the country, but in Australia, excuse me, paramedics, ambulance workers, and police, police, like uniformed police, are particularly under-resourced and underpaid, and a lot of our marked police vehicles in Melbourne, at least, have sidebar have written in poster paint. We call them Posca pens here, big sort of like chalk-like paint things. Text is there, it's removable on their marked police vehicles and the ambulances about how underpaid and under-resourced they are, and ambulances are no different in terms of enough ambulances and enough beds when they get there, because so they're being made to wait with insufficient care for some patients, and clearly that's had a devastating effect on a particular person's life. Not sure about the injuries itself. I don't know if obviously life-threatening injuries because he died. Geez Louise. Becky asked, why is he bouncing? He was probably doing what I do, which is just like a self-soothing thing, just moving around a little bit, unaware of it until he watches it back and goes, oh, fuck, just sit still, Lisa. Oh, no, wait, that's me. So, yikes. This is one that I haven't seen. This is one from Miss What the Fuck. Do we need a bumper for this one or just a verbal warning?
I think a verbal warning is fine for this one.
Yeah, okay. So, so in the US, back to the States, a man was pulled into an MRI machine and is in critical condition. A Long Island man was sucked into an MRI machine wearing a metal chain and is now in a critical condition. Well, shit, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
A New York man is in critical condition after being pulled into an MRI machine. Police say he was wearing a large metal chain when he walked into a room where a scan was taking place. Here's WABC's Lindsay Tuckman.
A truly horrible and unusual accident. Nassau County Police say a 61-year-old man was magnetically pulled into an MRI Wednesday while wearing a large metal chain. He apparently walked into an unauthorized area at Nassau Open MRI in Westbury while a scan was underway, and he was drawn into the machine. He's now in critical condition.
That really made me upset because that should never happen. The only thing I saw was Nassau County Police Department, ambulance, fire department.
Carolyn Spruill arrived to the business on Old Country Road Thursday for an MRI, only to be told the machine wasn't working.
I made another appointment here, but I think I better reschedule it somewhere else. I think so. No, I didn't hear anything about that. They just said that the machine was broke.
Police say the victim is from Long Island and was not a patient. Rather, he was at the facility with someone else. Nassau Open MRI, which has several other locations, offers both open and closed scans. At nearby North Shore University Hospital, medical professionals say they're shocked and that rigorous safety protocols should be in place to avoid attracting metal objects.
If this was a chain that was wrapped around the neck, I could imagine any kind of strangulation injuries that could happen, asphyxiation, cervical spine injuries. If the patient was slammed against the MRI, any kind of blunt force trauma that we can think about could happen.
Good
That was
Lord.
Lindsay Tuckman reporting.
Oh, I mean, wow, freak accident. But as Pierce said, the first thing they tell you is to take off all your jewelry. But if it wasn't a patient, I don't know. Hey, let's just have something to just lessen the ick of that. And what's the next thing in our healthcare data segment?
Love and light and levity, always supported, grounded.
Okay, so wait. If your eyes weren't itchy before this, they might be after this. Okay, I'm just saying. So in the US, it's been reported that eyelash mites could be to blame for itchy, dry eyes. Do you have itchy, dry eyes? Well, an ophthalmologist and eye surgeon suggest that it is our worst nightmare that is causing it. Okay. Oh.
I found this, and she suggested this segment, and I'm like, okay, I can get down with this. So I found this. So the title, I'm not going to scroll back up because there's a big flash of video that has nothing to do with this, and it's driving me insane. So I'm not going to scroll back up. But it's the title of eyelash mites could be blamed for itchy dry eyes. How terrible. Over 20 million Americans have dry eye disease, which means their eyes don't produce enough tears or their tears evaporate too quickly. Dry air, wind, certain autoimmune diseases, medications like antihistamines and decongestants, too much screen time, vitamin A deficiencies, and contact lenses are often to blame. Dr. Ashley Brissett, this is her, she's very beautiful, a board-certified ophthalmologist and eye surgeon at Kelly Vision in NYC, suggests that there's a scarier, overlooked cause of dry eye. Microscopic pests living in our eyelashes and eyebrows. These eight-legged Freeloaders are often known as eyelash mites or demodex. While they are typically harmless and almost everyone has these, Brissette told the Post an overgrowth of these mites, which feed off the bacteria that lives on our lashes, can lead to conditions like blepharosis, which cause eyelid inflammation, redness, dry eyes, styes, itchy eyes, and irritation. Before you get the raid and make things a whole lot worse, Brissette reveals how to combat these small intruders. Oh, hold on. I'm going to show the intruder. Are you ready? Are you ready, kids?
As ready as we're going to be.
How do you get eyelash mites? This may come as a surprise, but most people naturally harbor a tiny population of these parasites in their hair follicles and sebaceous glands. Your scary roommates, which measure up to 0.4 millimeters long, mate on your face as you sleep.
Stop it. At least someone's getting some fucking action in my bedroom, but jeez Louise.
And these are their little buddies. They have eyelashes, guys. Look at them. Wait a minute. That's disrespectful and disgusting, but generally unproblematic, unless there are too many of them. Proliferation can happen with a compromised immune system, certain skin conditions, and poor hygiene, like sharing towels or cosmetics.
Oh, Kraken says she's eating. Sorry, Kraken girl. Sorry. And while I think of it, Steph said that this is what causes the crusty sleep shit in your corner of your eyes when you wake up in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
And now I just realized that I don't really have that ever anymore. I'm tired as fuck, but I don't think I have that. So I think the mites have left. They were like, we can't get action here. We're out.
That is so sad. You must be so lonely. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness.
What kind of damage can they do? Symptoms of infestation include red eyes or eyelids, crusting on the eyelids, irritation, dry eye, styes, and even eyelash loss. The mites can cause distension of the eyelash follicle and cause natural eyelashes to fall out, Brissette said. This is the most distressing issue for most patients. I don't think that's
Amen.
It
is distressing. It's just I used to have eyelash extensions, and when I decided to go cold turkey and not have them anymore, I literally was like a naked mole rat with no eyelashes and probably no mites either.
I'm just saying, the fact that there's mites in the first place, that's the most distressing issue for most patients, I think.
Do you rip your eyelashes out the
Yeah. You're done. Styes, particularly when chronic or recurrent, are also upsetting because they are visible, uncomfortable, and can take weeks to go away.
I used to get styes all the time as a teenager. All the time. Maybe I had mites. Fuck.
Maybe.
Too late now. Pokemon Shelly wants to know what the fuck are we treating? How are we treating this shit?
Well, let's see. How do mites lead to dry eyes? Some sort of glands produce the oily layer of the tear film, which keeps the eyes lubricated and comfortable. Mite overgrowth can cause inflammation of the eyelids. What'd you say?
Steph says everyone has them. I'm like, I don't. I actually don't. Like, I don't have any eye mites.
We do not have them, Steph. Stop.
Steph, stop. Hi, Alice.
Disrupting the function of these glands. This leads to inflammation on the surface of the eye, and a reduced ability to keep the eyes properly lubricated, Brissette noted. The inflammation can also impair tear production and affect the eyelid's ability to spread tears evenly across the eye, further exacerbating dryness, she added. Okay. We're going to skip down to what treatments are available.
Yes. Is it tetrahydrozoline?
I don't see that yet, but it might be down lower. But the prescription eye drop Xdemvy can eradicate the mites, according to Brissette. It's typically taken twice a day for 6 weeks. You also need to be washing the eyelids daily with an eyelid formulated cleanser, she said. This gets rid of the mites as well as the bacteria and debris they feed off of to prevent them from recurring. Brissette recommends purifying foam cleanser from daily practice by Dr. B. Do you think Dr. B is Dr. Brissette? Just wondering.
Could be. Or is it Emily D. Baker's husband? No, I don't think so. I'm just going to stop to say Lainey Tang has said, I'm not looking to break up any I might orgies.
In fact, it's important to wash your eyelids with a cleanser every day to prevent problems. Yes, daily. It's a mighty task, but worth the effort, Brissette said.
I like what they did there.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're learning shit. Yeah.
Yes. And so there's a bunch of other stuff that causes it. Stress that causes dry eyes, like stress and high cortisol. Yes. Poor nutrition, probably. Antidepressants, anti-anxiety drugs, and medications for eczema and other skin conditions. Well, I mean, that matches up with eczema and skin conditions. Yeah. Hormonal changes like perimenopause. We don't care. Eyelid surgery. We do. Yeah. Okay. And then makeup and skincare and prescription retinol. So there you go. That's my contribution.
I love it. I love it. Color said you should also use a washcloth on your face and eyes to keep the populations down. I love the use of your word populations, Colors. That's terrifying.
Thanks.
I use a face washer, a washcloth, a washer, I call it, every morning and night. And I change my washer every single time. Fresh shoes. I have a stack of them like this. I change my pillow slip every 2 nights as well. Eyelid scrubs. I don't think you should vigorously scrub, but yes, something. Get rid of those dang mites. Well, shit. Today I learned.
There you go. A little bit of tilt.
So everybody, now that your eyes are itchy, we're moving on to a new segment. So let's play the bumper, Ms. What the Fuck.
All righty.
Love it. Politics are a scary place. We debated whether to go here, and I mean, there's some Australian politics here. Anyway, so we are entering into the fray in the Miss Shorty way. Play nice in chat or find the nearest exit. Facts. Let's just remember. First up is quite an impassioned TikTok that I found, and it's regarding housing in Australia, affordable housing, which is a huge issue. Like, I pay $450 a week, trust me, not affordable, for like a hovel, like it's a hovel. When I was unemployed, chronically unemployed, long-term unemployed, and was on, it's called Job Seeker, which is, at the time, it was the equivalent of $40 a day. I think now it's up a little bit more. I think it's $650 a fortnight. Thank God I work. But when I was homeless, I found studies that showed that I think it was St. Vincent de Paul, like a Salvation Army, a charitable organization that had done studies Australia-wide for a single income household. So that's me, single income household on Job Seeker. There were literally, out of the 70 or 80,000 rental properties available to all Australians, there was, in the whole country, something like 72 affordable properties Australia-wide. So this is a huge problem in Australia. And so this is our parliament. This is Australian Parliament. It's quite boisterous, but this guy, he sells it. Let's go.
This guy is younger than me. I looked him up, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What sort of government is it that can't guarantee a single cent for public and affordable housing, but can guarantee $254 billion for everyone in this place to get $9,000 extra a year upon tax? They can guarantee $41 billion for fossil fuel subsidies. They can guarantee $16 billion in tax concessions for property investors, but they can't guarantee a cent for public and affordable housing in the middle of the worst housing crisis we have seen in generations. A Labor member over there just before told me to grow up. Grow up. And if you think that your strategy is to tell everyone in this country it's immature to think that in one of the wealthiest countries in the world we can't put a roof over everyone's head, if you think it's a strategy to call people immature because we think it's wrong that you're raising more money from charging interest on student debt than you are from raising taxes on gas corporations, if you think it's a good strategy to tell everyone in this country that it's immature to expect that while politicians in this place are about to get a $9,000 extra a year off on their tax, we think no one in this country should be forced to live on poverty payments. How dare you? How dare you? And the strategy that you resort to is lying to the Australian public. Now, if you're watching at home, here's the strategy that they're deploying. Here's the strategy they're deploying. They are trying to crush your hope. They are trying to crush your hope. What they are trying to do to you right now is to say this is all you can hope for. And if you hope for anything else, and if anyone comes out and says, you know what, when you can find $4.2 billion for a surplus, maybe we should be spending $5 billion a year on public and affordable housing, you'll get attacked for it. They are trying to bash you down until there is nothing left for you to hope for. But you know what? The reality is that the reason they're doing it is not for technical or policy reasons. There's not actually any reason we couldn't tax big corporations and make sure we build enough public and affordable housing in this country. The private construction industry is in decline. We could be using those skills and construction materials to build public and affordable housing. We could be freezing rent increases, the same that countries around the world have done and Australia has done before. We could do that. But the reason they don't want to do it is because really they're on the side of the banks and property developers who make enormous profits in this country. Here's the deal. In this budget, they're guaranteeing money for property developers and tax concessions to build apartments. But when Mirvac built them, Mirvac, by the way, the outgoing CEO of Mirvac, if you're wondering, is also the person they're appointing ahead of their National Supply and Affordability Council. What a sick joke. Anyway, they charged for those apartments 20% above market rent. Above market rent, above market rent. Well, guess what? No one in this country is going to take that for much longer. And if you think your strategy is to yell and abuse and attack anyone who asks for more, if your strategy is that, and listen to that, you've got another thing coming, because there's enough people in this country now who are screwed over by a political system that snarls and attacks anyone who asks for more, while we've just seen the banks record tens of billions of dollars in profit. If anyone thinks that's normal, and if you're going to go around and call the Greens radicals for suggesting that in a wealthy country like this, the fact that the banks are making billions of dollars in profit while the government can't guarantee a cent for public and affordable housing is moderate, you've got an absolute another thing coming. The only radicals in this place are the ones who think doing that is sustainable. The only radicals in this place are the ones who think that it's okay to give yourselves $9,000 extra a year off on your tax while telling people they have to live on $52 a day. What a sick joke. We had someone come into our office, a woman who had just had her rent jacked up by $120 a week, $120 a week. And this person is on Centrelink payments, unemployed long-term because of a debilitating heart condition, but unable to get on DSP. After rent, bills and food, he literally did not have the money to pay the $70 train trip to get home to be with her. When my team told him we'd transfer him $100 immediately so he could book the ticket straight away and buy some food for the trip, he broke down weeping. He spent 2 full days desperately pleading with Centrelink to give him an urgent payment. And you stand here and you think that it's good enough to give yourselves tax cuts while this is happening to people in this country. How dare you? What sort of government?
Wait, I just deleted you off there. Christy, since when do banks make profit? Banks are businesses, man. That's why they charge interest. Banks make huge profits. Interest rates on loans, credit cards. Banks are a profit-making organization. Always. That's the problem. And just so you understand, in Australia, that's the way they speak in Parliament. They rant and scream. I'm not sure about your political flaw, but yeah, thank you, Micah. fair opinion, Christy, to say get over yourself, dude. But this is a big mad. He's big mad. Politician who is a member of the Greens, which is, we have a totally different system here, but he's not one of the major political parties. We have Labor and Liberal, and then the Greens are smaller parties, but they often hold sort of some balance of power. Something. So the Greens are all about sustainability and for the country and for the world, the environment, and for humans. So I don't know. All banks profit. Yes. Pierre says banks make huge profits. However, that is also who pays the taxes. Correct. Thank you. Yes, they do. That's what I thought. Yeah. So he starts crying. Like it's distress. He believes in what he's saying. This is a passionate man. So
it was amazing.
I just was, for me, that's very personal for me, because I know from lived experience that affordable housing is bullshit. It's a myth in Australia. I vote Green as well, Akasha. Although it depends where their preferences go. I sometimes vote. It doesn't matter. Whoever I vote for never gets in. It's fucking shit.
All right. I'm looking at the time, and I want to make sure we get to a couple more.
No, you're all good. Yeah, that's why, back to the banks thing. You know, when checks take ages to clear, or when you do an electronic funds transfer and it takes a few days to clear, they're using your money to invest it, to then and then give it back to you at the end, having made money off your money. Banks are a money-making profit organization. Yeah. So, yeah.
So,
okay,
Lisa, we debated this one.
It's just hilarious.
You take responsibility, right?
I do. I said, I don't know if we should post this one because maybe some folks won't love this, but also facts. And there's certain things we touched on Epstein earlier, very briefly, with regards to that federal prosecutor and Diddy and Jeffrey Epstein. And I saw this, and so Trump. Yeah. So I'm like, you know what, let's just, hopefully our shorties can appreciate that facts don't lie. And this is kind of funny. So Trump is about to tour the UK. Am I right? So all over the UK, these are the billboards that they have on their streets. Can you read the words?
It says,
I'll take responsibility. You read the words.
It says, in the UK, they are getting ready for Trump's visit by putting up pictures of him with Epstein everywhere. I salute the Brits for their commitment to trolling Trump.
I mean, here's the thing. We're not going to make any comment whatsoever on the politics of Trump. Not my business. I have very strong feelings, but not my business. But this shit is undeniable, and given all the hearings on at the moment, and like, nothing to see here, folks, nothing to see here. The Epstein lists don't exist. Okay, Donald Trump.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, hi, Joe Schmo. Moving on from there, we're not going to talk politics. I just thought that was funny. Go the UK trolling hard. Very good.
Yes. And yeah. Okay. Next.
Wait. One more thing. Akasha says, as Josh Johnson so eloquently put it so eloquently, nothing says I'm on the Epstein list like I'm not going to release the Epstein list. Hi, Mary. Good to see you. How are you feeling? All right, so we're moving on from Trump. Let's put a sticker pin in it. Let's do a hard line in that. And yeah. So, whoa, how exciting. Next up, we have Twitter time. In this segment, we slog through the trash to bring you the treasures. Many of you don't have Twitter, or X, gay. So we've done the work to curate some of the best, worst, and funniest tweets this week. Shall we play the bumper?
All right. So the first up, we are going to go straight into it with a letter from AJ to Commissioner. So I think probably most people have seen this. I think it's up to you, Lisa, if you want to read through this. I think probably most people have actually read or seen it read or read it themselves already. But we can totally do it if you would like to.
What do you think? Maybe. I think we.
I think it's probably been done a whole lot, and we don't necessarily need to read through it, but just bringing
Just vibes. Let's do
yeah,
vibes.
yeah, just vibes. It's
but sidebar, I can't see that for shit. So
it's very fuzzy.
Oh, that's what she said.
But this is the regarding the Brady Giglio disclosure for Officer Kelly Deaver. And what it is it's AJ calling out Commissioner Cox and Officer
Everybody
Deaver.
else. Also, Christy, thank you. Miss Shorty, you have the best bumpers. Ms. What the Fuck and I have been collaborating behind the scenes with various ideas, and thank you so much. That most of that credit goes to Ms. What the Fuck. She's fucking excellent. And also, before we go any further, Mary Flynn says, I love my shirt. Miss Shorty merch shirt Mary was a winner of the Miss Shorty merch draw. All super chats, super stickers, coffees, PayPal, Cash App go in the draw for about fortnightly merch draw. Ordering more, so comfortable, lovely. I'm so happy. Okay,
you all have to. I just have to plug the pants, the wide leg. They're pajama pants. I'm just gonna say it.
Well, they're not officially, but they're lounge pants.
And that's what I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing the Camp Shorty ones, and I wear them all the time. They're so comfortable. So just throwing that out.
So good. They have pockets.
They have pockets.
A drawstring. Cute little. There's a little Easter egg Shorty logo somewhere, isn't there? In the pocket.
In the pocket, which you don't notice until like you're in the bathroom and you turn slightly, and then you see it in the mirror, and you're like, "What is that pink?" And then you notice it, and you're like, "Oh, hello." So
lovely, great plug, love it. All right, let's talk. What did Amber say? Yeah, put that bitch on the Brady list. Yeah,
yes. And so
I was confused. Wait, also I was confused because all I've heard from most of the law tubers of all the time is there's actually no such thing as a Brady list, and then AJ comes out with a put her on the Brady list. I'm like, so is there a Brady list? Is there an official Brady list and then random like Temu Brady lists? What's going on there?
Well, I think what it is that they have a database that they have locally that they keep, internally. And what they're saying is that there's, people are showing a Brady list that they're finding online, but what it is it's just crap that people are posting online. It's not an actual
thing. So receipts. There's a real one, and then there's fake. There's dupes.
Right. Exactly. They don't post the real one online. They don't post the actual database online. So, but yeah. So basically, he calls her out, saying that either she's lying and has admitted that she lied, or she has a brain issue, and that's a big problem.
Right. Either way, it's a problem.
Yeah. So, pretty awesome letter that he sent in his style of just tearing people down, and that they failed to disclose that she has this brain issue, and if they fail to disclose this in any future case, then every future case that they have with her should be thrown out because she clearly is a liar or she has a false memory issue. So pretty awesome letter that AJ sent in to the commissioner.
Many of the other tubers have covered this one, so I'm sure you've seen it all around the place, but we couldn't not. And also I wanted to put AJ on the thumbnail, so that.
Yes, and speaking of putting AJ on the thumbnail, we just have to recognize the beautiful Vanity Fair spread that he did.
You can spread my Vanity Fair any day. Wait, what?
Yes.
That's what she said.
What a good picture that they did for him on the cover. Just saying, how many? I think Pammy in particular. Yeah.
Pammy and Nico would go gay for Alan Jackson. Nick's traveling the world at the moment, so that's why he's not here. And you know what else? Finally, because during the Karen Reid trial, there was so many bloody aunties making fake magazine covers with like Brennan and shit. People, I think they were mostly People mags, weren't they? I don't know. Time, not People. That's different. Anyway, and this is actually real. This is real. All the other shit was fake as fuck.
Yeah,
he shaved his beard finally. I don't know, man.
I don't know if this was old or if it was, or if he actually shaved. But epic.
What does Pammy say? Wish I may, wish I might be Alan Jackson's beard tonight.
Yeah.
Maybe we can summons her from with a picture of and mention of AJ in his beard.
I'm sure she'll be back. I'm sure she's off doing something fun and crazy. But so moving on, we have we're still staying in this world of weirdness and Karen Reedy stuff, but Howie Carr put out a request for help putting together a list of Hank Brennan's lexicon and assorted other misstatements. He remembered a couple. He couldn't remember how he mispronounced sequestered, but he remembered he did. And then he listed the ones he remembered, like dispute and Alessia and Guzma scale, corroborate.
So you know what? So in Hank Brennan's defense, and I can't believe I'm going to say this.
No,
heaps of Americans say corroborate. Like
No,
Stephanie
they did
Harlow
not.
says. Oh my god! In scissors. Oh my god.
In scissors, Camusi. I don't know how he said that, but usurp.
It's
Hebatoba.
chamois. That's supposed to be chamois, like.
But how did he say it?
Camo say.
Camo say?
What?
I don't even know, like, how he got that.
And in what context? When do we even talk about chamois?
I don't know. And then that he claimed John O'Keefe was from Canton, but he was from Braintree. Combined the names of his $400,000 experts into Shannon Welcher. And so this was great. People loved this and really participated. We got occipital boner, never forget. Coop, counter coop, hash value instead of, we got hashtag from that.
Healthcare data.
Healthcare. Mr. Keefe, consciousness of Guit. I don't know what that says. I'm sorry, y'all. Supposedly, dater. A whole lot of amazing stuff. So this was
then the comments went great.
Yeah. So then what he did is he took that and he made he published a story. Hammered Hank Brennan's mangled vocabulary. And we're not going to read the whole thing. People should definitely go read it. But it is a really amazing story about how, $566,000 were spent on a man that they couldn't pronounce.
Basic
Hematoba. Yeah.
Hematoba. So good.
It was pretty amazing. So let's see. What's up next?
I love Howie Carr. He's a badass. I think he could be an honorary shorty, to be honest.
There you go. I like that. This one. This is from Chris Albert's police report after he murdered Peter Berger.
Yes. And I was deliriously in bed and didn't have my glasses on. So I was desperately, the format of that and the handwriting, I was scouring it to try to find it. And I finally did find it. So the booking officer for the desk officer. Can you see that down there, chat? Look who the surname of the desk officer in the Chris Albert's murder of Pete. What's his name?
Peter Berger.
Thank you, Peter Berger. My brain. McCabe. Huh. What do you know?
Odd, huh?
Interesting. Weird. So that affiliation goes back for a long time. Long time.
Yeah.
Cheryl with an S is like, oh my God. Yikes. Right?
You see Pierre.
Pierre. Yes. But I scrolled stupidly. It says Howie Carr is an asshole. There it is. And I love him. I listen every weekday to his radio show. Yes. I think I'd listen too if I was here. It's hard for me to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Keeping moving. We're still staying in Massachusetts. There was a whole lot going on. But are you looking to make a difference in your community?
Sorry, pause for a second. I don't think it was Matt McCabe, but it's an A McCabe, and that's all we need to know, Cheryl.
Yeah. So if you're looking to make a difference in your community, consider becoming a state trooper. The civil service exam will be held September 17th through 19th. Put that on your calendar. Applications will
Maybe
be
Cheryl's looking for a job. Maybe Cheryl, you could be join the MSP. Cheryl.
Text
Career
MA
change.
Trooper to 617-665-7794. Did you catch that, Cheryl? Make sure you do that. And join these wonderful people in their lovely hats. They need the help.
And they need all the help they can get. She's like, I draw the line at MSP, but thank you for the suggestion. Thanks. I'll keep looking.
I'm sure you'll be fine in the training scenario.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Ooh.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
No, but fair. Full disclosure. Nobody's fine in the MSP. It's a terrible culture. A workplace culture so toxic and dangerous. And look at the output. I'm sure they're a good MSP troop, Mass State Police troopers. I'm sure. We haven't come across any such many. So,
Just haven't met them.
Right.
Okay.
Gonna be out.
Next up, Judge Beverly Cannoni has been transferred to Plymouth Superior Court Civil Session, the same court where Apollo Keefe's wrongful death action against Karen Reed is pending. Coincidence?
I mean, feels not coincidental, right? It feels orchestrated.
I don't know if you feel this way or if chat feels this way. I do think that if she shows up as that person there, as the judge in that case, I think that there will be just riots. I don't think it's going to happen. They can't get away with that, right? I mean, I think every time somebody says you can't get away with that, you got to read the comments.
I'm just cracking. Are you saying there was another cadet, or are you talking about Enrique Delgado Garcia? Because
was there another one?
Geez. Kraken also says RE Bev. It was already scheduled. They rotate through quite frequently, but a different, not in Dedham. That's interesting to me. And it's reported that she will not, regardless of sitting in that seat, be able to preside over civil cases with conflict. Thank goodness.
Okay, that's good. I know that she was scheduled to be there, but she was scheduled to be there before this case, and she stayed on this case. So, okay, let's keep moving. And we are going to move to everybody's favorite dad for just a short part of an interview that Bill Reed did with Billy Bush on his Hot Mics with Billy Bush show, which is pretty awesome that he's doing these shows still. But anyways, this is just a short clip.
No parent, no loved one, no significant other in this life should go through what my wife and I and our daughter have gone through. She told me, she said, Dad, if I thought I hurt him, I'd own up to it. I would take my medicine. But I did not strike him. And I believed it. I didn't understand the scope and the depth of the corruption until I saw pictures of the autopsy. It was not about seeking the truth, not about justice. It was about a win. A win. Let's get a win. No parent, no loved one, no.
He's just amazing. You're muted. Shorty, you're muted.
Fuck, I was just clearing my throat. God damn. There's always one. Producer said it best. Bill Reed is the best. And hi, life artist. Good to see you.
So our next thing is a trigger warning. We need to do a trigger warning bumper on it.
Yeah.
So I'll pop that up.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Government officials.
Now,
do you want to do?
Okay. So yeah, big trigger warning. This is one that I found. It's a TikTok, and TikTok, wow, TikTok's pretty wild. I've been like, people say whatever. Australian TikTokers, hectic. Not this chick isn't hectic. This is a tragic update on where she is in her own particular domestic violence journey with regards to legal stuff. It's quite a visually, it's quite confronting. It's not current injuries, but she has the remnants of the damage that was done to her face by her abusive partner. I think she says 10 years ago. It's been a minute since I watched this. 10 or 12 years. So she's an Indigenous woman. So if thinking and talking and listening to people's experiences with extreme physical domestic violence is a bit much for you, step away for a minute or two.
Hey everyone, just a quick update about something really important that's happening soon. Today I got a call from the victims register. The man who brutally attacked me, the one who left me with 11 titanium plates, facial paralysis, and the loss of my left eye, has a parole hearing coming up in September. But this isn't just a regular parole review. The DPP is applying for something called an Extended Supervision Order, or ESO. That's a legal order to keep an eye on him even after parole ends, because of the ongoing risk he still poses. I'll be attending court and giving a victim's impact statement. Standing face to face with him again for the first time since sentencing over 10 years ago. I wasn't even notified when he was released in 2023. And there have been incidents that have made me feel unsafe all over again. So I'll be updating this process here on TikTok and might go live on the day, just to show what actually survivors go when we have to face the person who changed their lives forever. This isn't just about my case. It's about helping the public understand the real emotional impact of trauma long after the headlines. And if this helps one survivor feel seen, it's worth it.
So, thank you for playing that. I have lived experience with coercive control, all the things, domestic violence, intimate partner violence, legal dealings. And so it's a special interest of mine. I actually just signed up for, this is a sidebar, but a related sidebar. I just signed up for, excuse me, and we talked about Laura Richards, crime analyst, earlier in this show. the profiler from the UK, blonde woman who we've watched with Lisa Beaulieu. Also, we're doing Psychology Corner next. It's not Lisa Beaulieu, but it's Dr. Ramani. Just occurred to me. Hi, Dory. But I just signed up for Laura's upcoming free webinar about coercive control and also rape, with regards to coercive control and rape as punishment in intimate partner relationships. If that's something you might be interested in learning about, I'll put the link to this webinar, it's free, in the description box after, because there's one coming up on the 4th of September, completely free. So that, but I will share with you all what I learn in that webinar. Because enough is enough. Enough is enough. The number of DV things I see on my TikTok, Australian in particular, quite confronting. It's very triggering. See you, Laura. Yeah.
I appreciate that you bring that kind of stuff forward. I just really appreciate it. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Thank you.
So for everybody that stepped away, this is a good time to come back. We're going to play some more happy stuff and fun stuff before we get into more WTF stuff and round out the night to get to Psychology Corner. But so next up we have something pretty freaking awesome. I'm calling it the bad bitch alert because I watched this. I'll have to go back and see. I don't remember who posted this, but somebody posted this in the Discord, and it just like hit me, and I was like, well, I don't know who this lady is, but it was amazing. So this is Alona Maher's speech after receiving the 2025 SB for Best Breakthrough Athlete. If you're here and you posted it, then take credit, please, because this really hit me. I was like amazed.
Alona Mar.
Hi guys. I did it the old-fashioned way. Wrote it on a piece of paper, loser. Okay. I'm so honored. Thank you so much. It's taken me 7 years into Olympics, but I finally broke through. Amazing stuff. I know it's just me up here, but I'm a team sport athlete through and through, and my teammates are the reason I am the way I am. I love them so much. They truly are, the reason I am up here on this stage. PSA, there's a Women's Rugby World Cup this year. Probably a lot of you didn't know. The biggest event in women's rugby, starting in about a month. Watch it, tune in. You're not going to understand it the first time you watch it. You're not going to understand it the second time either, but just keep watching, okay? What else do I have to say? My message stays the same. Strong is beautiful. Strong is powerful. It's sexy. It's whatever you want it to be, and I hope more girls can feel how I feel. I want to say, of course, thank you to my family, my dad, for driving hours to basketball practices and to taking me to early morning pitching clinics. Sport does amazing things. And for a girl who didn't understand why her body looked the way it did, sport gave me an outlet and showed me how capable I can be. Whew. To my mom, who always makes me feel worthy and seen and who's always a ear ready to listen. I should probably stop telling you so much. To my sisters, my biggest fans, my biggest supporters, they're always trying to lift me up. And then to my agent, Rianne, she's always trying to add another zero to that deal. She's helping women in sports.
Yes.
Last up, take up space, pitch it faster, run harder, put another plate on the bar, and never tone it down. Thank you so much.
Yes, I love her.
Right?
I love her.
She's such a shorty, right?
Yes, 100% a shorty. Yeah, wow. That was very touching, actually.
Right?
I was also I was going to say rugby is the sport that I know the best, the football that I know the best, and it's a very amazing game. So, yes. Now, next up, so who would have thought that a cheater at a Coldplay concert? Wait, sorry, two cheaters at a Coldplay concert could unite the internet. And if you don't have Twitter, you maybe won't know this so well. But I said to what the fuck, 12 hours ago, 24 hours ago, I don't know, Ms. What the fuck, I said, man, we're going to have to cover this Twitter cheater guy, Coldplay cheater guy, CEO from the astronomy CEO and the kiss cam at the Coldplay concert with his mistress, because my entire Twitter feed is taken up with some of the funniest shit. Not infidelity and adultery isn't funny. It's, families have been hurt by this. However, so many lols. So what do we got?
So starting off, first of all, we were pulling up the same stuff at the same time. So I think we just have the same timeline or whatever it's called. And we were sharing it back and forth, and it's so funny. But the first one is, if you remember this gentleman, Boston by birth, Jonathan Bowen, you're not going to believe this shit. When I was a teenager living in Hanover, Massachusetts, I got into a couple of fights with a kid a little bit younger than me, but he was slightly bigger, by the name of Andy Byron. He thought he was tough, so I had to put him in his place. I beat him up once or twice, but later he and another buddy from Lori Lane, I was the fucking new guy, jumped me, and I lost that fight. Turns out he's the same guy who was caught cheating on his wife at the Coldplay concert. The guy clearly hasn't learned his lesson. And when I knew him, I thought he'd be a competitor. He's now the CEO of astronomy. But I also knew he'd be a complete sociopath, and it turns out I was right.
Too funny.
So here you go.
The small world of it all, because the fact this is another Massachusetts story. Like, what the fuck is in the water up there? Lord and Dory.
I don't know if we can play audio on this. Do you think we can?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, he's got music.
I don't
know.
know.
We can play this.
I think he's just talking.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure.
So that's one vantage point. There's so many vantage points, y'all.
It's so good. Lainey says, lol, I was just quickly checking my email, and one of my Facebook notifications is from a friend who posted about this, exactly about her Facebook feed being nothing about this cheating couple. And so many people going, like, there's so much shit going on in the world, but look at us all, like, united over this, the shade of it all. Like, oh my God.
Yeah. And Peer Astronomy is some sort of tech company. I don't know. That's all I know. That's all I care. I mean,
yeah.
Here's another vantage point, which is somehow makes it even worse, apparently, and I love it.
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
So Chris Martin says either they're having an affair or they're just very shy. I want to point something out. This lady is a director there also, apparently.
She was recently promoted, I think. Like, oh my God, the doxing of all these people, that the internet is kind of disgusting, but like, yikes.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Okay. Don't worry, we're not done. Oh, I've got so many to show because this is, I don't care. I'm just there right now. Okay. Here we go.
What to do? Did we roll you? Okay, right. Oh shit. I hope we didn't do something bad. All right, okay.
I hope we didn't do something bad. Oh no. And then
I mean, this guy's worth something like, it's like something it's billions.
Well,
He's
he
worth
was.
billions.
Now his wife.
There it is. So like, and she looks like such a homemakey, like, beautiful mother. Who knows what's going on behind the scenes, but yikes.
Yeah. So, and then, here it is in the New York Post. This is he was caught months after he had promoted
Oh,
her.
so this happened. Oh, okay. Wait, what? So was this a recent concert? That isn't something that I've
This just happened. Like, this just happened. So, okay, the tech tycoon exposed for apparently having an affair with a coworker on Kiss Cam at Coldplay concert, raved about the staffer when she was just hired months before they were caught canoodling. So, Andy Byron, CEO of the AI-centric New York firm Astronomer, called his human resources officer, Kristen Cabot, who, let me get rid of that, with whom he was broadcast locked in an embrace Wednesday. So this happened Wednesday.
Yikes.
He called her a proven leader when she joined the company in November of 24. Kristen's exceptional leadership and deep expertise in talent management, employee engagement, and scaling people strategies will be critical as we continue our rapid trajectory, Byron gushed.
Well, spreading the load, huh?
And this is them
Yikes.
together with their other employees. Oh,
Hi, one, by the way.
yes. And then this is look, this is his wife. Isn't that nice? This is him and his wife together. Just so lovely. Cabot has a proven track record of preserving and enriching company culture at organizations experiencing rapid growth, according to the press release, which notes he previously worked for data analytics firm Neo4j. In the same release, Cabot was quoted saying she was energized in my conversations with Andy and the astronomer leadership team about the opportunities that exist here. So, yeah. That. And then
back to the Twitters.
Back to my first affair. And we're not done. We're not done. There's one more. Just one more.
That's my favorite. Yeah, they're both married, P. Both married with children.
Yep.
Tragic, like making life. I mean,
hey, we gotta have some. You know, I don't know. What do you want? We're not great. We're not perfect people. I'm not a perfect person.
Oh, I'm so not perfect. I'm incredibly flawed. Tony's back. Manhunt.
All
I was
right.
doing a manhunt after supper.
Oh, creepy. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say to that.
Uh-oh. Friday Night Feral. All right. So we have what the fuck news. Let's play the bumper.
All righty. Scroll.
Yes, so many scrolls.
What the fuck is wrong with you? A hard no, it's game over.
So this is the welcome to the news of the week. It made us say what the fuck as if we haven't already gotten there. But anyway, first up we have the paranormal. This is creepy. The paranormal investigator, Dan Rivera, dies while touring with Annabelle.
All right. So there's a short video on this, so we can watch that. I actually didn't watch it before. Let's just watch it. We'll see what it is.
Play the video.
A paranormal investigator suddenly died while touring with the infamous and supposedly haunted Annabelle doll on the night of July 13th, his tour organizers have announced. Dan Rivera, a U.S. Army veteran, was on his sold-out Devils on the Run tour in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, when firefighters and medics rushed to his hotel, the Evening Sun reported. CPR was performed, but Rivera, 54, died, according to the New England Society for Psychic Research, or NESPR, where he was the lead investigator. His exact cause of death remains unclear. As part of his tour, Rivera was traveling around the U.S. with other members of the NESPR to show off Annabelle, the infamous demonic doll depicted in the Conjuring horror movie franchise. The films are based off the experiences of NESPR founders and paranormal investigators Ed and Lorraine Warren. Rivera teased the tour in a social media video showing the infamous doll to the tune of The Final Countdown.
Ah! We don't like the music.
We're just gonna mute that.
Mute the old copyrights.
And we're just gonna guess that, you know, it's a lot of talk about the doll, and
Is
doll
that
was really,
is that Annabelle?
that is Annabelle. Annabelle was a
I used to
raggedy
have
aunt.
Raggedy Ann and Andy. Thank you. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm afraid to hit the
Timmy
button.
says he kept it with him in his room while traveling. Oh my god, idiot!
Well, pause on that, because I did find another story.
Because yes,
that
you fact checked this, right?
I did. I did. I always try to do a bunch of searching before we put any story up. And in the story that I found after this one, is that the doll was not in the room with him when they found it.
Because that would be fucking crazy.
That really would be. I'm just gonna real quick.
Close to the public due to zoning issues. Instead, they have toured around the U.S. in recent years.
Okay, so that's that. So it basically they have not released how he died. His friends and other people in the community are really pretty upset about the fact that people are blaming it on the doll at this point.
It's a great story. If it bleeds, it leads. If it's Annabelle, it leads even further.
Exactly. But, you know, people are like, hey, dude died. You know, it's not that.
Patricia, just because she's in her case doesn't mean she can't work her evil. Come on now. Let's be realistic here.
But this is him with his wife. And they have 4 children. Just so sad. So there's that one. I'm going to pop over to the other story just to, let me close that because I don't want you to see it. Okay. And then, oh, yeah, there you go. The coroner says Annabelle doll was not present in the hotel room where he died. So the coroner, the person that actually went there to get him, basically, said he wasn't there. That was Francis Dutro. He was 54. So far, it's an active investigation. The autopsy results are expected in 8 to 10 weeks, which is really a long time, but they do say that nothing unusual or suspicious was observed at the scene. So I did want to note that the NESPR, the group that he was with, said that it was the sudden and a heartbreaking loss of our dear friend and colleague. Dan was not only a vital part of our team for over a decade, but also a deeply compassionate, loyal, and dedicated friend. So I just wanted to bring that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the moral of the story there is dolls like that are bad. And Shun One says she has a life-sized Chucky doll. So that's terrifying.
I'm kind of jealous, actually. I freaking love Chucky. And the OG Chucky actor just passed away too, which is so sad.
Tony says, to be frank, they have to take the time to not only do the autopsy, but also write the report. Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Fair. He had returned to his room earlier, not feeling well. Well, yes, it's still kind of creepy, just saying. I'm going to go with sensationalized, unfactual reporting. Okay?
Let her have her what the fuck moment. Okay, yeah.
Yes, but we have another one.
Yes.
So it's not really breaking news, but Kerry Roberts is a cunt. And she got her mailman in trouble. So, like that.
So in today's news of Feel Sorry for Me, I'm the victim. Carrie Roberts got her mailman in trouble and moved off his route for saying something in favor of Free Karen Reed on her ring cam. Cry harder, Carrie. This is from Kiki Danger. It's Kiki Danger. Sorry. Witness Carrie Roberts emotionally describes the injuries to John O'Keefe she saw in the hospital in Norfolk County, blah, 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 blah. After baseball games, kids on the team opposing her son might tell him, "Free Karen Reed," while lining up to shake hands, she said.
I love that.
She filed a complaint against her mailman who allegedly muttered a vulgarity into her doorbell camera when he saw "Justice for John O'Keefe" sign at her house. Someone else now someone else delivers her letters. Hang on 2 seconds. I saw something in the thread that well, they always use that pic where she looks like she's holding a knife on the stand, and I saw that. I was like, what? And then I look back up and I'm like, it totally looks like that. Okay. So we do have one more thing. Lisa, I put that in the thing. If you would like to cover it, I have it up. It's from Grizzly.
Yes. So breaking news. It seems that Stephan Sterns has entered a plea deal in not the main case against him, charges against him in the murder of Madeleine Soto, but in the CSAM charges. So we've got something from Grizzly True Crime, yes?
Yeah, and so he may be entering a plea deal. So we don't know for sure. Literally was getting this info as we were going through everything. So I watched the subtitles.
There's the word we were looking for confirmation that this is in fact a plea hearing on Monday, July 21st of 2025. It's written quite small, see I've highlighted there for you. And this involves both cases, meaning it's filed for both cases. So this is a huge deal. And it's happening right before Stephan Sterns' trial was supposed to start, at least the first one. Now, in jail calls, we've heard that he told his parents that he would prefer to be on death row. So my question is, why do you think that he would even consider accepting a plea deal at this point? Because the fact that this hearing is happening means there may be indications that he's leaning towards accepting it. Otherwise, they wouldn't set the hearing. So do you think that he changed his mind just because he's a coward, because now the pressure's on, the first trial is about to start? I mean, that's a slam dunk case, really. Or do you think it's because he's a coward, or because he realized he will not get root beer barrels on death row? Or what do you think it is? Why would he consider this right now? Either way, I hope that there will be full justice for Madeleine Soto. And if there's cameras in the courtroom on Monday, which is being reported there will be, we will be watching that hearing live together.
I agree. Amber,
There's the word we were looking for.
Amber says he doesn't want people to know how sick he is. I agree. I think that, and possibly his parents, because I mean they're paying for his commissary, aren't they? Hey,
yeah.
Imagine. I feel like there'll be folks on the socials screaming, "What are the grifters going to do now?" Well, same with Koberger, right?
Yeah.
Good. These motherfuckers, own up to your bullshit. Take it, bitch. Take it. Death row for you, you disgusting piece of shit.
So,
oh my God, Lainey. Sorry, pause. But Lainey just said her dog just got sprayed by a skunk. Yikes! That also goes in the breaking news and the what the fuck news and the yuck.
Yeah. So that is it for me. Gone through everything and an extra bit there. Thank you, Steph, by the way. Steph was the one that brought that to us. Appreciate girl. And that's it for me. I'm out.
Yay! Thanks, Miss What the Fuck. Please, everybody, say thank you to my amazing co-host, producer, brainstormer extraordinaire, bumper creator. Is that a thing? Yes. Thank you so much, Miss What the Fuck. We couldn't do this without each other, but I certainly couldn't do it without you. And yeah. Amber, yes, there's always another story to grift off. Yes, we ain't got no quit. Facts. Over here, we haven't got much grift. I'm just saying. I got to up my game. Steph's suggesting tomato juice bath for skunked doggo. Steph is the keeper of all of Mother Nature's wildlife. So if you need any pointers, Steph, my wife, is the one to ask. Thanks, what the fuck? Hi, chat, says Ms. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you, Ms. What the fuck? Thank you, chatters. Thank you, beautiful mods. Steph, I don't know if she's familiar with skunks, perhaps. Yes, dish soap is what I heard. But we don't have skunks here. I can't even imagine how gross they smell. You know what, though, chat? We've got a couple of minutes. There is a redirect. There is a portal set up for the next stream, Psychology Corner. We're doing Dr. Ramani. She's got a fantastic interview with a British, can't remember his name. It's Indian, so my brain, it's there in the description. The ABCs of narcissism. We might do it in 2 parts. Tomorrow night, we're doing day 3 of the Sade Robinson, the trial of Maxwell Anderson in the gruesome murder, grisly gruesome murder of beautiful Sade Robinson. And then tomorrow night, we're back to Kick. We're doing Kick. We're going to watch it's called Murder in Boston. It's a documentary, a 3-part series about corruption and the railroading of folks in Massachusetts. So thank you for being here, Amber. Yes. Trial channel, hi. But circling back to say, this is, I think, hopefully shaping up to be a really fun, informative, valuable, sorry, it's windy outside, my window's blowing, valuable kind of current affairs, politics, funny shit, true crime, breaking news, what the fuck weather. So tell your friends, like, let's together grow our community. Can I just say one more thing? If you watch anything like on replay, it's so helpful if you watch the whole thing through. If you click on it to go, that's a view, don't have time. YouTube suggests stuff when people watch it for a duration. So even if you just, I don't know, skip through it, slide through it, can you watch stuff for the whole thing, please? We're just a little floundering little channel trying to swim upstream against all the big flow of all the big channels. So great end to the week. Thanks, Christy. So drop a comment afterwards. Yes, please. See you next week for the week that was. Oh, hey, look at that. And if you want to stick around, we'll probably only do it. We might just do half of this episode because it's almost 2-hour episode. And we've already been going for almost 5 hours. Yikes. So, yes. Thank you. Yeah, it's really important. We do appreciate your being here. Best mods, best chat, best community. Chat is Bay. Speaking of Chat is Bay, buckle up. If you're coming to the next one, there's a music there. There's a song there to listen to while you wait for me to go to the bathroom. And then I'll see you in a minute. I love you all very much. Mwah.
I love you all so very much. We had a blast just chatting and stuff. Things may have gone a bit off the rails. Professional when all else fails. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. We're skating through all the tough things, learning about this and that, defense motions, prosecution, and narcissistic twats. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the all caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. Community, just you and me. Occasionally occasionally Buster and Poppy. It's the whole thing. Miss Shorty swing. Together we make each other happy. 'Cause chat is boring.